pasta in your hood. It tastes like heaven. We eating pasta and it.
Alright, let's start it there.
Yeah. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Plain hero, Roroni, Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. Use the one who will get to seven. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? Hey, we got ups, but I wouldn't say we beat. How the saying go, it's a two-way street. Give me on the pipe and you know they had a tweak. I'm just trying to lay my name, you get what I'm speaking. We entertain the masses and anywhere the weekend. There's some asshole think that you can press the lead and put the whole squad down, get out within the weekend. But we stars, boys, so continue, go and see. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Play hero, Roroni, Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. Use the one who will get to seven. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? Talk big game till you learn it ain't one. Catching nails on this track's another freight ton. Not a single dove, so you gotta make one. G get domino, trying to cook some great stuff. You can keep ducking, this be the season for hunting. We down and new in our treasures while casually pressing your buttons. You keep pretending and nothing, but we can tell you be frontin'. Try threatening us with a poker, but your face looking all tough. And we calling out all your bluffs and we telling you what is what. And we saying enough's enough, but you trying to keep acting tough. If you really think that you run, let me tell you, you ain't the one. Cause the song will be nothing speakers and the whole team finna pump it, y'all. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Played hero, Roroni, Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. Use the one who will get to seven. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? We eating pasta in your hood. It tastes like heaven. We eating pasta and it good. Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm just oh boy in general.
Oh.
Here, I gotta turn you up. There you go. A lot has happened today. A lot has happened today, yes. I'm not going to be talking about any of it, though, because that's going to be saved for Monday. Mort has overtaken everybody's agenda today, I would say.
Everybody's been morted.
Mm-hmm. I got banned from donating to Nicholas Diorio because I made a joke about how Legal Mindset is right about going east to white due to white women like CWHM, Anissa, and Taylor Lorenz. I think Nicholas Diorio is just starting to hate everybody. I mean, you know, that's fair. He can hate anybody he wants. I think he's a little jaded on some people, but, you know, that just kind of comes with the territory.
Yeah.
It's Morton
I don't know. I
time.
think he's kind of a baby, honestly.
You think he's a baby? Oh my goodness. Well, he's a baby with a bajillion dollars. Talk about Ethan Klein.
He is. But he's kind of become a baby as of late. You know what I mean?
How so?
I just feel like he's become a baby. He just kind of whines about everything.
Oh gosh, did you not join? Oh wait, there you are. Sorry, I forgot to move you. Boop. There you are.
How dare you not move me?
There we go. I need to turn off your Fugi as well. Nice. It wouldn't be a stream. It wouldn't be one of my streams if I didn't like forget to do 2 or 3 different things.
By the way, would you like to share the MORT so I can set up a window for it?
Yeah, give me 1 second. We are starting with that one. There we go. That. And there, that. You might hear my music.
We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight, though, chat. Everybody loves MORT.
Don't worry,
oh,
this
you've got
music...
like music running in the background.
Yes, this music is fine as long as you just say Carl, music done by Carl Casey in your bio. Carl Casey music is great. I can pass you his discography if you want.
Okay.
It's very cyberpunk-esque. Some of it's vaporwave. Thank you for being a member for 10 months. The Yippies ate my socks. Yippies will eat everything, including your socks, because they think it is food. And Avenged was a member for 16 months. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, we briefly mentioned it on Mizu's side, but more drama in the VTuber sphere. But again, I'm not going to talk about it tonight. I might talk about it on Monday, if not Thursday. We'll see. Or maybe
I mean,
we'll
all
do
that's
both.
really going on is the Akemi stuff.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't think anything else is happening.
Yep. Basically, Akemi decided to be stupid again. Again.
Here,
Is anybody surprised? I was right. Bring out the lolly model. The lolly model's for different kinds of reaction streams. Since we're watching scary stuff tonight, I'm bringing out the scary clown. I felt like it fits.
Is that what we're calling MORT scary?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I mean, fair.
Sure. If that's what we want to do. If that's what we want to do. Oh goodness. But yeah, we're continuing more because we're on video 7 out of 28.
The people voted for it.
Yes, we did. Yes, they did.
The people's MORT.
Mort is horrifying. Yes, he is. So the next like 10 videos are all about things that are not Mort, but they all kind of fold back into the Mort theory in general.
They are apparently a part of the Mortiverse.
So just to give people some context, starting from video 7 all the way down to 21, these are previous DreamsWorks theories that he has made. Some are short, some are long. And then once we get to part 21 is when he actually like folds them in and says this is how they are all like together. King Julian, hey Junie, if you want to join in on this, you're more than welcome to. Oh goodness, this will be
Also,
fun.
for more context, for those of you who weren't here when we originally were discussing this guy is kind of a crazy schizo who believes that the little lemur from the Madagascar movies, Mort, the one that's obsessed with feet, is a interdimensional death god that controls the DreamWorks multiverse.
Yes.
And it doesn't seem like it's a joke on his part.
No. I have no context, but this intrigues me enough to do so.
Internet Sin Master discovered Mom has milkers
Thank you
and
for the
gave
$5.
$5. Do we have any other guests showing up for this glorious mortification?
So, I have obviously in my group friend area chat, I tell people they are allowed to jump in. I have also invited all of the VTards minus Kemi, and they are allowed to jump in once they are done in their what they're doing tonight. Outside of that, anybody in my friend area is welcome to join. I have capped the slots specifically just so that we don't get way too many people. I know people like a lot of guests in because it like adds and it's very fun, and I do too. But I think after like 5 or 6, it starts to get a little chaotic. So I'm capping it just because. I hope that's okay, chat. I just
Ding
want.
dong.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Junie.
I hope you're excited.
It's been a while.
I'm here.
I
I
hope
don't know what this is, but
You-
King Julian.
you've never watched the Mort theories. Oh no, you're like one
No.
stream and 3 hours behind. That's okay though. Mi-
It's fine.
Mizu gave you the
Mort is an
TLDR.
interdimensional death god who controls the
do you
DreamWorks
have-
multiverse.
Wait, do you have
He's
my
also
little? Hang on,
bisexual.
let me update my Fugi for my Yippee because I have a Yippee.
Oh yes, you do. You must become Yippee. I
Hang on, let
recently
me
gave my
put
editor a
that in.
Yippee now. Here, chat, I'll show you the editor Yippee.
I am become Yip, destroyer of worlds.
Where is
Oh my
it?
god, she's got milkers!
Thank you for the 5.
Internet Sin Master discovered Mom has milkers and gave $5.
Hang
Oh my.
on.
How mortifying.
Eh. I just have to find where all my stuff is. My computer's so disorganized.
How's your computer search going?
The
So,
anti-fox has deemed you
Good
be a lost
news.
cause
Have basically my shopping cart filled up.
Yeah.
Not so pretty news is that obviously computers are expensive.
They are. Yes, they are.
But
They
good
are.
news, I should hopefully be able to order it by December.
That's
I should have
good.
enough saved by then.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Project Libertad, I'll reread yours here
Congratulations.
in a moment.
Thank you.
But this is the editor
Mm.
Yippee. This is Winter. I made him a Yippee. He has a computer bag and a little hat. I love it. He's adorable. I love him.
So my little mi bonita.
Okay. Let me reread this here. And Libertad says he's a lemur. He likes feet. He takes over the streams more than the news today. Whoa, buddy. Oh, I have to read it in Kino Casino voice. He's a lemur. He likes feet. He takes over the streams more than the news today. Whoa, buddy.
I admittedly never watched Kino Casino.
I only watch them when they talk about certain people that I find interesting, like the quartering, because the quartering is weird, honestly.
There you go. Oh wait, where am I supposed to be watching this thing?
I am streaming it, so you can just
Okay.
click the live, and it will display audio and video for
Her.
you. So what the first 6 videos are just about Mort and his showing up in the world of the Madagascar.
Yeah.
What we're going through now, from video 7 to 21, which we're not going to get through all of tonight, is all of his old DreamWorks theories. Once we get to video 21, it folds back into explaining how all of this is connected into one Avengers-style universe, basically. And so we're going to be going through all that.
Oh, so it's like a Pixar theory type beat.
Yes, but with a
Yeah.
god of death.
Oh, but with little, you know.
Oh, I'm so
with the-
excited.
with King Julian.
Anyway, let's. I think there's nothing else to keep us from going. So, are you guys ready?
I'm good.
Always ready.
All right, here we go. This is How Shrek Hides Its Mysteries, and this is one of his older ones. It's with his old
The Shrek
intro.
series is my favorite DreamWorks franchise.
Holy shit,
and
it's
if you've
quiet.
Seen some of my best
Hold on, let me turn it up. Let me see if I can turn it up a little bit more.
and most plausible theories.
All right,
you'll
that's about as loud as it gets before my ears start to hurt.
be eager to see
Fair.
this. I have a small little Shrek theory I made months ago, which stated that the fairy godmother is behind more than we're led to believe in the film. So, I've constructed a timeline of events to contain a massive conspiracy that predates Shrek 1 and extends past the final film, Shrek 4. First, I'll need to dig out some of the buried evidence and construct evidence with evidence to use as evidence in my timeline. Evidenceception. There will be
Evidenceception.
spoilers
Oh my gosh.
through Shrek's 1.
Have you ever watched this guy, by the way, Junie? I'm curious.
No.
Okay.
No. He already sounds so invested.
He-
It's like the guy with the corkboard and the red strings. Also, my I updated my Fugi. For the
Oh, he
laser
has addressed the corkboard allegations in another stream where he made sure people knew that he had a room of corkboards, of multiple corkboards.
Oh, I love that actually.
I hope that your Fugi shows up. Fugi tag has changed, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not really changed for the better. I don't know why some stuff doesn't show up differently, but
You
hopefully
might just
yours
have to
does.
reach the browser source.
I'll try.
Nothing changes for the better anymore.
Yeah, but yeah, so Mizu, I don't know if you mentioned it before, but this guy's like some sort of actual, like, he has like a job IRL that's like not this, but he's like some sort of physicist or something.
So he has actual corkboards.
Yes, he does. Yes, he
Oh,
does.
No,
that's
like he has an
great.
actual degree in like a proper science, like one of the hard sciences. I don't recall one off the top of my head at the moment.
I love when people with PhDs and masters become content creators. They become
Exactly.
the best.
It's just he's also insane.
Yeah.
It's like a spoiler alert for all of Shrek if you haven't seen it.
Well, funny enough, we just finished watching all of the Shrek movies. We watched all 3 of them
Great.
because only 3 of them exist. 1, 2, and 4. And even DreamWorks says that too. Let's continue.
Through 4, so hopefully you've seen them all. If not, watching only the first 2 films will allow you to understand this as well. As you may remember, the secret plot of Shrek 2 is basically a conspiracy all in itself.
Oh my
It's
god.
obvious in Shrek 2 that the fairy godmother is all about her son marrying Fiona. It's also obvious that there's a master plan going on. So, I've sifted through the evidence to put this master plan into a timeline. If you're perceptive or even just attentive, you'll easily realize what part of the plan is. At the end of the film, King Harold is hit with magic and turns into a frog. At first, you're confused at what this means, but then you realize that it's his true form, and that part of the master plan was that the fairy godmother had years ago turned Harold from a frog into a human. And when you realize this, it blows your mind. He wanted to become a human so that he could marry a princess. Sound familiar? Although, as the movie establishes, the godmother took this opportunity to strike up a deal. As the movie hints towards, if she turned him into a human, her son would marry his future daughter. And that's why Charming is so obsessed with Fiona. But when you think about it, she only wanted her son to marry into royalty so she could become all-powerful over far, far away. Okay, so that's been established. Although, there is more evidence that is very secret and hidden that I have found that states there is more to the plan. Do you remember what Fiona's curse was? She says when she was a little girl, a witch cast a spell on her. This spell transformed her...
Unironically, I always thought that was just the fairy godmother. I always thought it was her, and then I forgot that it was a witch. I'm still convinced that it is a fairy godmother, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's possible. She is old enough.
Yeah.
into
So
an
true.
ogre every
Very, very true.
night until she kissed her true love, at which point she would take true love's form. But what always got to me was why this witch cast a spell on Fiona. What exactly did Fiona do to deserve this? And finally, something clicked. If the fairy godmother wanted her son to marry Fiona, it would appear as forcing and rushed. So, to avoid suspicion from the public and the queen, she created the elaborate plan of locking Fiona away in a tower and, yes, casting this spell on Fiona. She was a witch. As I just said, this elaborate plan is done to avoid public suspicion and the suspicion from the queen, who has no idea of the true plans. So if it's true that the fairy godmother cast a spell on Harold's firstborn and locked her away in a tower, then it fits perfectly into place. It was her son who was expected to save Fiona. Why is this curse locked with true love's kiss? Charming is supposed to kiss her. And he was also expected to slip easily into the dragon's keep, unlike all the other knights who died trying. Honestly, what makes him so different from them? Well, he's the son of the puppet master. Okay, we've discovered what the fairy godmother does in this movie. Although, when investigating this crazy plan, I discovered more.
Oh my gosh,
more
those
than ever.
eyes.
You might not believe this, but Queen Lillian was the one who introduced Shrek to Fiona. It's crazy, but plausible. Let me explain. Queen Lillian did not know the master plan, correct? Good. Now, do you remember in Shrek 1, the magic mirror? Yes, well, he was the one who introduced Fiona to Lord Farquaad. He had the dating game he played with Lord Farquaad, and the candidates for Lord Farquaad to date were Snow White, Cinderella, and Fiona. Surprise, surprise, Farquaad chooses Fiona. We don't know where this mirror came from. Farquaad's knights just say that they found it, but if you remember the classic tale of Snow White, then you'll remember that the magic mirror came from the evil queen. And guess what? We see that the evil queen and Snow White both live in the kingdom of Far, Far Away. You may be asking, what am I going to do with this evidence? Why, I'm going to construct a second conspiracy. Fiona was a private princess only for...
Oh, what am I going to do with this? I'm going to tell you another conspiracy.
He's
That's
like just a theory.
I was just about to say, he's like the evil Matt Pat, but in all of the best ways.
All he needs is like a cardboard, like a cutout of himself from TwitchCon, and he's good.
Oh my gosh. That would be perfect. Oh.
He already did the eye thing.
Why
He did already do the eye thing, yes, he did.
Why is this mirror allowed to advertise her? If this mirror came from Far, Far Away, then get this. Queen Lillian stuck her daughter's advertisement in the mirror and sent it to Dudelock, a kingdom full of knights who could save her daughter. After all, she had no idea of the true master plan and just wanted her daughter to be saved. It's an interesting thought, but let's see how the timeline supports it. So that's all the evidence for a timeline. Now here it is visualized.
Obviously,
a frog asked a fairy godmother...
a lost cause.
Thank you for the 5.
The anti-fox who has deemed Yippee a lost cause and internet zen master donated $5 to help her with her troubles. The alarming thing is his theories make far too much sense.
Some of them do, yeah, some of them do. Oh, goodness.
If he could become a prince and marry the love of his life, and in return, his firstborn child would be sent into a believable and elaborate plan to allow this godmother control of his future kingdom. The plan was set into action. The godmother cast a spell on his firstborn, making her an ogre every night. She also seemingly spawned a prince and called him son. Fiona finally is locked away in the tower to await the spawn of Mrs. Psycho. The Queen of Far, Far Hollywood is unbeknownst to the plan and desperate for her daughter gets involved in multiple mini-schemes, one of which involves putting her daughter's advertisement into a magical mirror and shipping it off to a kingdom full of knights to save her. This puts a massive kink in the heinous plan, and Shrek ends up being dragged in. He saves her, marries her, and when Charming arrives to save her, he has nothing to save but, and I quote, a gender-confused wolf.
I love that joke. Did you forget that joke?
I love it. Anyway.
Oh, fuck.
Devastated that the queen metaphorically and unwittingly put a compound fracture in his so-called mother's plan, he alters his plan, but the all-too-bubbly psychopath dies in a stupid fashion, leaving him alone to reveal his true plans and dominate the kingdom with full-on delusion inherited from you-know-who. He ends up dying. The end. And that seems to wrap up DreamWorks' biggest conspiracy. But seriously, pretty good conspiracy timeline. It basically explains the true rise and fall of the not-so-charmings. I don't know if it beats this theory, though. The best theory I've ever made, which is 100% plausible. My Ratatouille theory. But until next time,
Oh, so that was the Shrek conspiracy.
By the way, that is somehow extremely important to the Mort theory.
Yes. We don't know how yet. We don't know how, but we'll get there, I assume.
Wait.
We'll get there.
So wait, I just watched an entire Shrek theory
Mm-hmm.
because it's a part of the Mort theory.
Yep. Yep.
But there was no Mort.
Not yet. A lot of these theories are not going to mention Mort yet.
Where is Boo Boo?
But where's Mort?
Like Boothang, the doctor. There's like I'm missing a dot. I'm missing a couple dots. Actually, kitty, man. Even my cat's confused. She doesn't know what's going on.
I was like, is that a cat?
Yeah, that's my kitty.
Oh goodness.
But yeah, no,
Sophie, but I call
this is
her
how the Mort
Princess.
theory works. It's
That's
just all
awesome.
over the place.
It is extremely all over
Do
the
the
place.
lines connect at some point?
Yes,
Yes.
at video 21, and we're on video 8 right now.
He's putting the points on the cork board right now.
Yes. These are old ones, because these videos are 8 years old. The Mort videos are 4 years old.
Oh my gosh. These are old.
They are.
But we say 8 years ago, and that was 2013.
Yeah. No.
Let's not talk about age anymore.
Listen, let's not. Let's no. So this you make me feel so sad. This next video is a fairy godmother's twisted end goal. Oh gosh, I love that warning. This video is slightly fast
Oh
paced.
wait, 8 years is 2017. My bad.
Oh, that's even worse. Oh, I'm gonna go die, chat, because of how old I am. Really quickly, Lobert for 5. There's not enough mind-altering drugs in the universe to get someone to be as whacked out as this guy. Yeah.
Shrek. They are the best DreamWorks films in my opinion. They have it all. The animation, the epic story, the music, the characters, and they do have a few chunks of hidden secrets which I've made a few videos in the past digging apart. I'd recommend you watch my video on Fiona and Shrek and the Godmother before you watch this one, because a large chunk of evidence I'll be using in this video roots from that other one. So the Fairy Godmother, also known as Dama Fortuna, is a driven, intelligent, psychotic businesswoman and A-list celebrity who basically rules the social setting of far, far away. Her past is shrouded in mystery, and sure as hell is not anything like the Cinderella Fairy Godmother's past.
Jeez, that
so
knows.
Who is she? What other plans has she enacted? How do they all tie together? I have the answers.
Bad Junie.
Oh, now we get the Theorizer intro.
Oh, we have an intro now. We've upgraded. Nice.
This is
the
oh, go ahead.
basically this stays forever.
Hello, I'm the Theorizer, and this is not just any ordinary fairy godmother. She's a scientist, a genius one, whose magic stems from her knowledge of chemistry and alchemy, as proven by her factory. I don't even really think she's a biological fairy, just someone who is self-mutated with chemicals. Her wand, of course, isn't the source of her magic, it's just simply a conduit of magic flow from inside of her, as we know because its lights go out when she dies. Anyways, she's first and foremost a businesswoman, but uses her celebrity status to give and get anything she wants to and from anyone she wants. And
She was a
doesn't care
business
if the
queen
person
before
she's
everybody
helping
else.
is morally flawed. She'll do anything because she herself is morally flawed. As we can see on the walls in her factory, she has helped many people with their happy endings, including the Wicked Witch of the West, whom she
Why
made
did you say
even
it that
more
way?
evil.
Huh?
Why'd you say happy and-
I'm actually gonna go see Wicked the day it comes out next week. I'm so excited. like the part 2.
I was about to ask, didn't they already make a Wicked movie?
They did part 1. They split into 2 parts, basically, like Act 1, Act 2.
Okay. Because it's based off of
I've seen the whole musical. I
yeah.
saw it in London, but I'm very excited for part 2.
Oh, you went into London to view it. Ooh.
I went to London for the original like production, and then I watched the movies here in the States.
Okay.
The second movie releases Friday.
Side tangent. Did you see that the actor for Draco Malfoy is acting now in the play? Like he's actually shown up in the play to be in the Harry Potter play.
Really?
Yeah, he's one of the very few people that still.
I remember this because whenever that was revealed, everyone was like,
losing their mind.
You can't land anything else.
I mean, that's me. I don't think that's the case. I think he did it. I think he did it because like he's one of the very few people that actually has been standing by J.K. Rowling's side.
Yeah.
And so I think that's probably why. So he showed up to the play just to show up, I guess. And everybody lost their fucking minds. It was kind of crazy. I don't know. I just thought that was worth bringing up because, like, you mentioned plays. But yeah, I think he has had a bad rap because of how people have treated him because of that.
Yeah.
I just don't get why everybody cares so much about J.K. Rowling specifically.
Because she was very gay and then she was very not gay. That's why.
She was also very iconic for a lot of people's childhoods.
Which
makes it very polarizing once they grow up.
That too, but again, I just don't see why people care that much.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Well, because there's a lot of stuff, like there's a lot of media that was like really formulaic to my childhood. I genuinely couldn't even tell you who made them.
I was a Hunger Games girly.
Oh my goodness, no.
I'm judging.
I like Suzanne Collins. I do. She only writes when she has something to say. She stated that multiple times.
Maybe
so she didn't buy into.
I don't know. Maybe it's like a guy thing where it's just literally nothing that formed my childhood. I could not tell you who made it.
Yeah.
I'd have to sit down and actually look it up.
Now I read dark romance, so.
Oh, that's illegal. I've seen the Twitter people. You're not allowed to do that.
Seen what she's written? All right. Let's continue.
Something is seriously wrong with her if she's going to weird lengths to help even the villains, but that's not all. DreamWorks tried to hide this one, but if you pause the frame right before Shrek walks into her office, you can see a before and after of Cinderella's stepsister. The fairy godmother turned the step-sibling from male to female.
Oh my god!
However, we actually meet the...
Wait, what? That's insane.
They trans them.
Step-sibling, and they seem to still be transgender. So did the fairy godmother...
Nah, that's just mean.
You can't do that to me, man. You can't do that to me while I'm trying to eat.
use her magic in a way that could blackmail the step-sibling? I'm not too sure, but this frame is hidden in a fraction of a second, and DreamWorks has a love of hiding things like this in half frames. So, she's a blackmailing A-list businesswoman and professional megalomaniacal psychopath, but that's just her personality, not her backstory or motives. If you ended up watching my other Shrek video on Fiona and the Godmother, then you know that I'm 95% certain, that the witch they talk about, who cursed Fiona to become an ogre at night, was in fact the fairy godmother herself, so that she could swoop in and save the day. I believe this heavily to be the case, and so do many others. And while this whole thing with Fiona may have been her biggest plan as it involved the future of her son, what may have been her other plans, and how do they tie into all of this? Many people in Far, Far Away seem to be generally miserable. More accurately, the villains. They all hang out in the Poison Apple Tavern, and so did Harold the Frog before he got his happy ending. And it's my great belief that the fairy godmother has done something utterly wicked.
Again, don't call it a happy ending, please.
She has intentionally gone around and used her magic to interfere with the lives of several people, so that she can swoop in and save their days. not just Fiona. But the fact that she very likely did do this to Fiona leads me to believe that she's done this to everyone she's saved. It makes sense too. She's not using magic to fix them, she's just undoing the magic she already used to make them miserable. Her potions are intentionally appealing sounding, but some of them are downright evil, and are likely used for such. The other reason I believe she's making everyone miserable is because her slogan is happiness, just a teardrop away, and she has made herself summonable by someone crying. She induces this. She makes their lives suck. It's her thing, but her intelligence and strategic nature leads me to believe that she's not doing this for fame or some other petty goal. I believe fame is just a stepping stone to what she really wants, but I don't know what that is yet. In Shrek 3, Prince Charming immediately went to the Poison Apple to recruit villains once he was out of options and his mother died. Everyone in there hated him at first for some reason, but then they all warmed up to him when he promised them their happy endings back. And they hopped all over it because their happiness has been stripped from them. Charming knew the backup was to appeal to the people she ruined. Charming himself, I think, might even be a byproduct of Dama Fortuna's even greater plan, which involves herself and herself alone. Charming was a child she created, or perhaps birthed, simply to get herself on top of Far, Far Away. But she was already on.
I'm sorry, how did she create him?
She's magic.
Oh my gosh, is he a test tube baby? Is this the Nick Fuentes of DreamWorks?
It's just very funny.
On top in regards to the social setting. Her plan with Charming involved getting on the top of its political and royal setting. Charming isn't real, he's a fake boy created by the godmother. This is additionally seen in how he was utterly lost without her guidance and reverted to the failsafe of undoing the misery and the villains she created. I think more specifically that these villains were created by the godmother not only to give her something to fix, but to contrast Cinderella and the other princesses she fixed. If she creates villains, the happiness of the heroes is almost certainly assured. She did this to make the happiness of others more potent, as no hero can exist without a villain. But getting on top of the royal chain in Far, Far Away is what she wants, though I'm still trying to figure out why. She's power-starved, but I think she aims to do something with it all. Her plot started way back when she ruined the life of a small frog, making him yearn for the life of being a human. In doing so, she introduced him to Lillian, a woman whose life she most likely also ruined. As we know, Lillian's family used to be the royalty governing Far, Far Away, and this was the godmother's first step into worming her way into the system. Once their marriage was assured, she poisoned the daughter of Harold and Lillian, making her an ogre by night. Godmother created a son who she named Charming, and she had Harold indoctrinate his daughter into being entranced by the concept of a charming prince who'd save her. Funny how she literally named him Charming. It's all a part of the scheme to mesmerize Fiona, which worked, as we see, in her obsessive diary. But why wait so long to save Fiona? Why send Charming at a very specific time after Shrek just saved her? Kind of extremely coincidental, right? Why would Charming show up right after and not way before? It's statistically improbable for these events to happen so close together. So, then, there's only one logical answer to this, and it's the fact that the fairy godmother intentionally sent him right after Shrek saved Fiona, and they began their honeymoon. Clearly, Prince Charming was unaware of this plan the godmother had in mind.
I'm confused. Why would she do that? Why would she intention? Well, that's like very dickish towards her child. Okay.
Why not?
And she blatantly lied to him about it constantly, even in the carriage. She kind of takes over and starts screaming the same thing he screamed. This is only further proof that her son is the means to an end. But why would she wait for Shrek to save Fiona? I think I know. She needed Shrek to be there so that she could save Fiona again, to fool Harold and Lillian. She needed to swoop in and break apart their love. Shrek...
Okay, but if he rescued her in the beginning of... if Prince Charming was there in the beginning, he would have already read... I'm confused. That doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't she, though? Like, didn't he say earlier that she, like, is summoned by people's tears?
Yeah, that's
so
what... Yeah.
I wonder if he's going to say, like, she feeds off of people's, like, heartbreak and stuff. Like, despair.
Oh.
That's what makes her stronger.
Maybe.
Or really
and I don't
any
know
other
how that
rescue.
plays into MORT, but
We'll get there.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know.
For that matter, needed to save Fiona. Ever notice how the happily ever after potion is the only potion that is intentionally labeled with an incredibly appealing title and sticker behind a very important looking glass display? Notice how she
Stop
smiles
thinking.
when the
I have
pigeon
to think.
informs her that Shrek did indeed steal it? She acts like she was surprised at the theft when around Charming, but her smirk implies that she's pleased her plan is following through. So yes, I believe the fairy godmother sent Charming in right after Shrek began his honeymoon, simply to test Harold's allegiance to her and their plan. She needed to make a big introduction to Fiona, and the only way to do that would be to break her and make her require further happiness, or in other words, allow an ogre into Fiona's life and shock Harold with it. Harold's spastic dinner fight with Shrek is all because, of course, he was furious that the godmother's plan didn't follow through. He was mad because he didn't want his own happy ending revoked by her. This was all the fairy godmother toying with him, like she does to everybody. She needed this dinner table argument to happen so that Fiona would feel torn and distraught, so that the entrance the godmother made
How
could
would
have
she
as
know
much
this was gonna
potency
happen?
as possible. She was just waiting for Fiona outside. This is proof of it. She
She's
only
psychic.
appears if you cry into one of her business cards,
I
not if
guess.
you cry into nothingness. This means that she'd have been monitoring, waiting, which, yes, by extension, means that she wanted Shrek to save Fiona first. What a psychotic thing she is. She staged the entire film's plot. She has wormed her way into royalty, and in her attempt to be good enough for Fiona, she has become a celebrity by manipulating several other princesses. This was all for Fiona because she needed Charming to become king, because she needed to become the ruler of Far, Far Away. But why? Personally, I think she wants to lead all of the land with evil power. She wants everything. Citizens to bow before her. Similar to what Rumpelstiltskin wanted in Shrek 4, but why this? Well, most villains with determination as great as hers, with an endgame as arbitrary as this, had at one point felt inferior in their life, whether they were bullied, tormented, whatever. So I feel that's what's happened to Dama Fortuna. She made herself a fairy, gave herself magic, all to compensate for something that tormented her in her past. Quite honestly, I believe it was the previous royals, Lillian's family. I feel like something happened with them, because it seems to be the most sensible in this situation, with how she wants to dominate the kingdom that wronged her. This is besides the fact that Lillian blatantly tells Harold that she does not trust the fairy godmother. Something happened in Lillian's family history that ruined the fairy godmother's mentality, and this is
not
her
a bad
revenge.
idea.
She used
Not
to
a
be a
bad
witch,
theory.
but now she's a witch posing as a fairy. This is her sick, complex, psychotic, twisted revenge, and I'm not sure what kind of things the royals did to her. Most likely, though, they shunned her because of her magical ways out of fear. I might go into this more later, but for now, I'm the theorizer.
Still need to figure out how that connects to Mort.
I think we'll get there eventually. I think he gets there eventually. We just got this is all like, yeah. Again, the problem is you missed
I'm
season
being
one.
told to trust the process. Uncle, I'm not currently trusting the process.
Just trust the
Like,
process, my God.
The
Yeah.
theory makes sense, but I don't know where Mort comes into it.
I think once he talks about how much he hates French people, it will get there. I think. I think.
Oh yeah,
We
DreamWorks hate
baguette.
French people. They specifically have an axe to grind against all French people, for some
Oh,
reason.
I see.
I mean, like,
And every time I
can you
think of
blame
the
them?
French people now, I think of the one guy who does the Hugh Jackman impressions on TikTok.
That's
I
funny.
don't
He's-
think I've seen that one.
Oh my gosh, he's so funny. He's like, Percocets, Molly Percocets,
Oh gosh,
Percocets.
he
Steal
just
the
sings that
loaf,
song all the
steal
time.
the loaf of bread.
Oh gosh. Excuse
He's
me.
so funny.
Trust the process? Yes, Chas. Trust the process. All right, now we're on to the fairy godmother is a psychic witch. But before we move on,
She's a what?
a psychic witch.
I like how I called that in the previous one where you said, "How does she know?" And I said, "Oh, she's psychic."
Mizu, I'm going to be honest, you were bullshitting. Maybe.
And
Fair
I was
enough.
still right.
Yeah. Tell him. Yeah.
Oh gosh, cat.
Hi, cat.
Oh
I said
goodness.
hi. She's
Really?
mad that I'm not petting her.
Internet Zen for 5. Prince Charming being a magic test tube baby makes far too much sense. Yeah, I
I
can see it.
wonder if Mr. Charming had extended time on tests.
He didn't have to take any test. His mom did it for him.
And
Have
then
you seen the homeschool kids that their mom is like so obsessed they'll just take their test for them?
no, that's weird. See, when I was homeschooled, I didn't have testing because my mom believed that standardized testing doesn't actually teach you how to learn; it just teaches you how to take tests. So I didn't.
That's technically true.
I didn't do standardized testing. I did have to write a lot of papers though. Lots and lots and lots of papers. Anyway, let's move on to. Oh wait, one more here. Lowbert for 5. You can give Akko a quote-unquote happy ending by using Oshi code MommaOcco10 for 10% off your advanced CG order. Thank you, Chad. I appreciate that. This video is slightly fast-paced. Another one!
Dama Fortuna, aka the fairy godmother from Shrek, is wickedly villainous. I made a bunch of backed and theorized claims about her in the first part to this now 2-part series, such as how she actually wanted Shrek to save Fiona for her own grand scheme reasons. I also concluded that she is responsible for all of the villains in Far Far Away being evil, and she did it because she wants her son to marry Fiona, so that she can be on top of Far Far Away's political setting. I figured that this was all because she wanted revenge on the kingdom, perhaps because she had anger regarding the previous royals, Queen Lillian's family, and because she wants to take everything over because of her newfound inferiority complex. It's utterly imperative that you watch part 1 before this, or if you've already seen it, rewatch it immediately, because that video will flow right on into this one. And here's the surprise. I have more evidence for all of this that starts making my whole theory even more likely, and infinitely more shockingly
Don't
creepy.
say. Fuck, I think the drown just despawned.
Hello, I'm the Theorizer, and as you know, in part 1 I claimed that Dama Fortuna has ruined the lives of many villains, making them evil. More proof of her possibly ruining the lives of the villains is seen in Rumpelstiltskin. It just so happened that Shrek saved Fiona immediately as Harold and Lillian were about to sign a paper that would throw away their kingdom. The fairy godmother's time with all of this is utterly impeccable, and Rumpelstiltskin's rage only grew from that point forward. She's creating villains. Another thing I talked about in part 1 is the godmother's neglection of her son, Charming. She doesn't truly care about him, and he is the means to her end, to her domination of the kingdom. I go on to explain the instances in which she doesn't tell Charming much about her plans, and this right here is more evidence of that. Charming had no idea that Shrek would show up and take Fiona, and in part 1 I made it very clear that the godmother wanted all of this to happen, and she in fact was the witch who casted the curse on Fiona to begin with. The final thing I discussed was in my major 2016 Shrek timeline video, and it was that the magic mirror, which advertised Fiona as a candidate for rescue, was a strange thing in the movie. Fiona was supposed to be on lockdown by the godmother, and she was only supposed to be rescued by Charming, so who let the mirror in on this information about Fiona? In my 2016 timeline video, I said it could have been Queen Lillian, who suspected the godmother of evil but knew nothing of the true plans, and thus let the advertisement reach Farquaad. But now, I think it was the fairy godmother who sent it. I believe it to a very high extent. Lillian never could have slipped the mirror past the godmother's plans unless the godmother wanted it to, or she did it herself. So she wanted Shrek to save Fiona. Perhaps the godmother was even behind Farquaad wanting to exterminate fairy tale characters. Perhaps she's been granting him his wishes and forced all of the fairy tale characters into Shrek's swamp so he'd be forced to meet Fiona.
Oh my gosh.
After all.
So now... So now...
It just makes sense, Akka.
Fairy godmother is why we have... Okay.
Dama Fortuna was supposed to be in the first movie, but it was mysteriously scrapped. So, I looked for more, and when watching the first Shrek movie over again, I realized something very specific and odd about Fiona's curse. Something in its wording. Her curse turned her into an ogre by night and kept her human during the day, until her first kiss of true love, which would turn her presumably back into a human after she kissed one. In the first fairy godmother video I made, and more primarily in my big major Shrek theory of 2016, I made the very accurate claim that it was in fact the fairy godmother herself who cast the initial curse on Fiona. She was the witch who set it all into motion, as that was how it happened in the original Shrek book. The godmother did this to, jumpstart her master plans, but there's something interestingly unique about the wording to the spell. If she truly wanted Charming to save Fiona and turn her into a human, then why would she even allow this curse to have her stay an ogre to begin with? Why would the godmother make Fiona specifically allowed to become one or the other?
You know what? He does have a point. The curse should have been more specific, I guess.
If she was so desperately wanting Fiona to get with Charming, and Charming alone, why not just make the curse say, true love's kiss will revert you into a human? Well, she didn't do that because there's a secret agenda behind this, and she wanted Shrek to save Fiona. She somehow knew Shrek specifically would be the one to save Fiona. It's why she sent Charming in immediately after her rescue. I said all of this in part 1, but why make Fiona an ogre? Why make Shrek specifically save her? And how did she know it would all play out so precisely? If Dama Fortuna really is behind even the first movie's plot and everything, why Shrek? Why ogres? I know the answer. The fairy godmother's powers root from old-fashioned and historical witches, sort of like the ones from Shrek 4 kind of representing. The fairy godmother has deep roots in prophecies and alchemy. Yes, that kind of eerie witch. She needed Fiona's savior to be Shrek because it was always Shrek. That's how she knew. She has the ability to predict the future. I know. It's like outlandish sounding, and I intentionally shied away from talking about this in part 1, but now I have evidence staring me in the frickin' face. Her name is Dama Fortuna. In the Shrek book, she was a fortune teller. Her name means Lady Luck or Dame of Fortune. That name applies to her making others' fortunes come true, but it also means fortune teller, her occupation in the book. She uses tarot cards to narrate the first quarter of the story, and she essentially stands outside of the story and prophesizes things. If that isn't undeniably stunning proof that she's prophesized all of this and then manipulatively acted upon it, I don't know what is. It makes me think that maybe her magic is quite simply an illusion perceived by everyone, and all of her power is rooted in her ability to prophesize and predict the future. Magic's just a side effect of her paganistically vast knowledge base. So, now that we've dealt with the idea that she manipulated Shrek, Farquaad, and Far Far Away, we finally once again have to return to her basis for all of this.
The fuck is that noise?
I don't know. Oh, fuck, that was amazing.
What is that noise?
I like the idea, though. It's just like, oh, because she's a fortune teller in the book, that she's a fortune teller in the movie, I guess.
I guess.
I mean, sure.
She kind of do be just knowing where to be.
Yeah. I mean, she's magical. What do you expect? Oh, my
Just
goodness.
magic him up a wife.
Yeah, but if she made Prince Charming a wife, she couldn't become the ruler of Far, Far Away eventually.
Exactly.
You need to get a clip that gas per a soundbite. Why did it reset my shit again?
We know she's doing this to become the leader of Far Far Away's royalty, and we know that it likely had something to do with her abilities being feared and shunned by Lillian's family, but that's not all. What exactly did she do? Well, her cottage-turned-factory might give us some clues. Possibly it could have very well been her first transitions of people. Using her magic to grant happy endings was likely seen as frightening and demonic back before she
I
made
hate
it
it.
commonplace, and I bet she was shunned for it. Sort of like Rumpelstiltskin from the 4th movie. Shunned. So she began granting unhappy endings in defiance. Cruel fates in return, creating villains which only would have amplified things back at her, to the point of her removing the highest regals and forcing the position to be open for a new king, who she was going to make sure was Harold the Frog. Lots of famous people are famous for initially frowned upon things which are forgotten over time, leaving only a superstar. Oftentimes, a superstar with a famously bad attitude, as seen in her posters. She turned from forbidden and dangerous into scantila-clad and notorious. The notoriety
was
of these
very
stars is
naked
often
looking, holy
forgotten,
shit.
or perhaps in her case, erased from the minds of all, leaving only A-list celebrities.
Got away
And
with a
yes,
lot
she
in
could
those
have
movies.
easily
They got away with a lot in those movies.
They did.
When you realize they're children's movies, you're like, hey, you kind of got away with a lot of shit.
It's kind of funny, honestly, though.
erased her darkest past from the minds of the citizens. She has memory potions. How do I know? I know because she can make people fall in love, which logically would require the erasing of various emotions and memories of opposing events. Perhaps it was her transition of the city, or rather her transition of one of the people on her walls of fame, but it was something that got her shunned by the ex-royals. She even advertises her creation of the Wicked Witch of the West in her cottage, which I think might have even been the tipping point for the royals. Either way, it was the same thing that we see her doing in the movie that got her shunned, and that's pushing her for fame and power. And the fairy godmother was finally put an end to by the combined power of her own magic and the central man at the start of her whole plan. How poetic. Until next time, I'm the Theorizer.
How do we feel about that theory, chap? Think he's right on? Think he's a little spastic?
I feel like, okay, I need to know how frequently these episodes are posted between each other, because this is starting to sound like a manic episode.
Oh, this has been multiple years.
I'm saying like these specific like theories.
Like couple weeks to a month.
This sounds like a manic episode.
How dare you?
I mean, it could be.
This man is of sound mind. Thank you very much.
People with master's degrees can still very much have manic episodes. I should know. I have one every week.
And you have a master's degree.
I do.
Skill issue, honestly.
Smarts does not make you mentally sound.
Exactly.
Oh, goodness. Now we're on to the next one. Shrek's most disturbing theory is very likely true. Oh my god.
Manic or panic episodes.
The thumbnail for this is just like brother and sister, and it's Prince Charming and Lillian. Oh no. That sounds so bad.
Shrek, I'm back again for the fairy godmother. If you haven't seen the first 2 parts to this 3-part theory, I'll link them in
Made
the
her
top
eyes
right
red.
corner now.
They did. I just hate this image that she has with her nose like that. That is it's just terrifying.
I just have a feeling he's like the fairy godmother's op or something.
Nah.
This is not like a hit piece. At this
You think
point.
so?
He's been paid by Big Far Far Away.
Oh,
We
that's
call that Big
beautiful.
Pharma.
Big Pharma. Big far
Big
away.
Far Pharma.
Something like that.
Because they are crucial to watch before this one, and they're pretty good. So do that, then return here and watch this, because I've made a discovery about Prince Charming's parentage.
Oh my
which
gosh! Well, since this played here, I'm gonna read it. Christopher Atkinson for 50. Jeez, thank you very much.
Woo.
Yes, I remember this series. It's insane. You're still at the normal theories part. It's about to go truly crazy.
When?
To be fair, chat, it's different for Junie, but me and Akko started with the MORT
yes,
theories,
yes.
which are way ahead of the timeline.
Pretty much.
Where everybody's Jewish and bisexual
Yes.
and hates French
You know,
people.
okay, we need to explain that. So, Junie, this man, for like the first 2 videos, is talking about how Mort is a god of death. In the third
Okay.
episode, he
I think I've
unironically.
seen those episodes. Actually,
It's
like I've heard
possible.
this theory at the very least.
It's very, very possible.
Because every
But
time Mort is somewhere,
mhm.
people start dying or getting
Yes.
close to dying.
Yes. But what ends up happening is in the third episode, you know, he's going along, he's chugging, he's giving his theories. And then he just like, by the way, not to mention that all of the lemurs and everybody in this series are all Jewish and bisexual. And I'm going to be real with you. I like legitimately, people thought I was going to die from laughter. Like, here, let me see if I can
Hey,
find
it's
one of the
just
memes.
lucky.
Like, there were 2 memes that spawned from it. One of them I cannot show. Actually, I can send it to you. Here, I'm gonna send it to. This is like a screenshot of the meme. This is a screenshot of the meme. Like that's how badly it. That's how badly I was dying. Somebody made that. That was Monkey that made that for me. I can't show that on stream. I will probably get banned. This is the safe for work version.
That is really
Like
funny.
again, just out of the blue. By the way, they're all Jewish and bisexual. It's just like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that?
Did he prove it though?
Yeah, they all celebrate Hanukkah, and they all regularly talk about the fact that they wouldn't really care if their partner was a guy or a girl.
Okay, man. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
It's just
Tell
like
him or whatever.
Also, Lobert for 5. This guy and his theories make the Cherry Foxu Bridge look extremely tame. I mean, she is pretty tame, but yeah, you're right. And then Internet Zen for 5. Quote, it's magic. I ain't gotta explain shite. Unquote. Fairy godmother, probably. They're bisexual Jewish lemurs. Yes. Yes. Yes, chat. Yes, they are. All right, let's continue.
As a shock to me will come as a shock to you, and blew my damn mind so hard that I started shaking like a tased pufferfish.
Oh.
Tased pufferfish. I didn't know that was a thing.
Family tree. Super serious piano music is what gets me.
I know.
Hello, I'm the Theorizer, and my analysis of Godmother Dama Fortuna has come to a third part, and it's a bit of a mind blower. Here we go. I'm just going to get this much out right now. I do have reason to believe that Charming does have a father, and was not simply just
What?
created by the fairy godmother. It
Okay,
was
so he's not a
sprung
test tube
upon
baby.
before, and it doesn't have much weight bearing on the fact that the godmother still carelessly used him, but I believe he was born. And this all ties together some hellish madness.
As opposed to not being born.
So, wait, so he was born, but like, fairy godmother never talks about her pregnancy or having a baby?
Well, like that's my thought is like who's
Who's the mommy?
the mom and who's the dad?
Yeah, who's the mommy?
into a small idea that blows everything into new territory. The reason the fairy godmother is evil is because she's trying to rule far, far away's royal setting so that she can destroy the kingdom in an act of revenge against the previous royals.
Oh, did I get
Queen
raided?
Lillian's family.
Thank you for the wait, hold on, let me make sure. Yes, Saturn, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Saturn, all of you are welcome to jump in on this if you want. Literally all of you. Should be fine. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I deeply appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. We're reacting to Mort right now. And it's getting more delicious, if I do say so myself.
In the last two parts, I claimed that maybe they had shunned and ridiculed Dama Fortuna for her witchcraft and creating unnatural happy endings, but now I think I have an idea that makes her anger feel a little more sensible. I believe Charming was actually born from one of the
Vitard
royals.
raid? Yes.
Yes, I think that Charming is the son of the fairy godmother and one of the members of Lillian's family, and this was the core reason as to why she was so brutally shunned. The fairy godmother was considered to be an
Wouldn't that just make it some form of incest then? Like 2 or 3 ways removed? Like I'm just thinking about that because it's like Fiona is Lillian's daughter, and if He's part of the Lillian family tree. It's just like, yeah, that would
Ugh, cousins thrice removed or something.
yeah, it's 1 to 2 times removed, 100%.
So what is it? What's that one? Wait, this circles back to the French. What's that one French family? What's that one French family that just kept marrying each other? Is it like the Habsburgs or something?
That's a good question. I don't know. Mizu, you might be able to help out with this.
Habsburg, exactly. I was right.
Oh my gosh. It comes
all
back to the
comes back
French.
to If that comes up in this theory, I'm going to go buy a lottery ticket or something. There's no way.
All right. Well, this video is 7 minutes and we're already about 20% of the way there.
All right.
External stain on their family. This kind of thing has happened in many real-life royal families and powerful political powerhouses in which the mistress on the side is afterwards publicly ridiculed and forcefully hated.
Oh, I was getting a little freaked out there for a moment.
On Dame Fortuna's revenge, it then opens up a plethora of other questions that I can luckily answer in a brilliant fashion. Firstly, we do know Charming visually looks like he belongs to this royal family. Golden royal hair, blue eyes, all of it is seen before in the shared traits between Queen Lillian and Arthur, all the same. And they're the only 3 characters that really share this. This is nowhere near coincidental, and also you must consider the fact that Charming actually is a prince, and he says far, far away legally is rightfully his. There are no other kingdoms around that he could even be a legal prince of except Duloc, and I highly doubt that Daddy Farquaad is a real thing outside of
Oh God,
fanfictions
please
born
no.
from a meme lord's sleep paralysis delusion. So then the question it brings up is, who is he the son of? Well, the consensus by the Shrek community is that Lillian had at least one other brother who was the mysterious father of Arthur, and she of course had a father and a mother. Obviously Lillian's mother can't be Charming's father, leaving only Arthur's dad and the old king as candidates. The age difference between Prince Charming and Arthur is both significant and minor at the same time. Assuming Charming is in his mid to late 30s and Arthur is around 20, this could still mean either the old king or his son is Charming's dad. However, I do in fact believe it to be the king, because while Arthur's dad did mysteriously disappear from Arthur's life, making him a suspicious candidate, the king had far more sway and influence, and likely more ability
Fox
to ruin
raid?
the godmother's life.
Thank you for the raid,
Also,
Magma.
her
Welcome,
age
welcome.
matches what his would be, and Lillian, at the time of Charming's birth, would have been a young adult. Young, beautiful witch and an older, regal man. Kind of an interestingly cliched royal scandal.
I got hiccups,
I believe
fuck.
their relationship was meant to be a secret of sorts, but the godmother likely did it to have a tie to the family regardless. So whoa, I need to slow down here. Here, I'll take what I think happened bit by bit. Dama Fortuna, a young and beautiful good witch, began a secret relationship with Lillian's father, King
Why is he
Unnamed.
using scribble knot?
I was like, I was wondering if you were going to notice that. That is kind of weird.
Why scribble knots of all things?
He's using whatever he's got, bro.
Doing
This
his
is why I
best.
keep saying it's a manic episode. Like, none of the graphic. He was like, I need to make this right now, and I ain't got time to find a proper graphic.
Well, AI art didn't exist back then.
Google image search.
I don't know why that made me lose it, but it did.
King Google image search.
Fuck.
First thing available.
Child is conceived either accidentally or by Dama Fortuna's secret intentions, and the relationship begins to leak out. The king and the royals shun and ridicule Dama Fortuna for this. She births Charming, who has the royals' signature wavy blonde hair and blue eyes. Lillian's brother left, and possibly with the fairy godmother had a son,
Oh my
Arthur.
gosh. Mizu.
Oh, I hate that picture.
Mizu, I'm going to send you something.
Is it bad?
It's female hate monger.
Oh,
I can't show it
It's
on
not
stream.
the girl that's tied to the table with Hate Monger about to bash her in,
No.
right?
No.
Because the ladies were very thirsty about that one.
No, it was drawn by Mossy Borger. He made her like somewhat petite, and then he just like made her a female. It's actually I would show it, but it literally just has tits on the screen, so I can't do it. It's very adorable though. I like it a lot.
What do you mean it's got tits on it? Naked?
No, like she's clothed, but like she's saying no tits.
She's thinking about tits.
Yeah, I love the female hate mace too. She's got the it's
Hi.
adorable. Hello.
Oh, what did I just join into? What is that
Here.
Looks like
screen?
my Dom Ace.
Exactly. Here, send that to me. I want to show it to the chat. I thought that was
That's
amazing.
funny.
I'll be honest.
My thing?
Yeah, I'll be honest. I think we need to like have some of the lucky
Wait
people
a
drawn as
minute.
Psycho Warriors.
Wait a minute. What? Oh, okay, that's interesting to see.
Oh, I love that.
Here, one sec.
Fuck, I hate how
There you go, Akka.
I hate how Twitter is broken now with messages.
Oh, I hate.
no.
I wasn't
broken.
gonna say anything, but I was like, "This sucks."
It really sucks.
Also, I'll send you
How-
the Sako.
how is it
they
breaking?
Same person posted this a couple hours later.
Oh, Gabby?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
What did Gabby send?
What are your thoughts, Sako?
I'm assuming that's not like a Nazi hat, or is it? Oh wait, you've got the white hair.
No, that's an not Inquisitor. That's a Commissar cap from Warhammer 40k.
Oh, okay, fair
That's a
enough.
plausible deniability hat.
My yippee worked.
Hi, Jazz. I see in the chat.
Hey, Monker,
My
you're not...
yippee worked. I'm so happy.
Yay, we've got
Hey.
Yippee now.
Yay!
That's perfect.
There we go.
Anyway, I just wanted to show that because it's amazing, and like I really do love Mossy Borger's art. I must commission them sometime. They're good at drawing Opie Lolly, which is amazing in my personal opinion, you know. Anyway, Magma, we are continuing on the Mort theories. Right now we're into the stuff that doesn't directly mention Mort. So some of the older ones.
Oh no.
We're going through how Prince Charming is somehow related to Queen Lillian from Shrek.
What?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. We're halfway through this video, over halfway. We're like in the Shrek era of his theories, and that's gonna again tie into the whole there's a lot of Shrek theories.
How many Shrek
Somehow
theories do
in the
we have
board.
left?
1, 2,
Oh,
3, 4. 4 more Shrek theories. And then we move on to, let's see, after Shrek theories, we move on to another Madagascar theory, and then Over the Hedge, just a general DreamWorks one, a Metro Man one, another Metro Man one, another Metro Man one, and then we just jump into the Mort theory got real. All right.
King Julie.
Let's continue.
Pendragon. Oh, that brings a whole new layer onto this. Arthur's mom is also the godmother? I have no proof for it, but it's entirely possible. The likely reason Arthur's father left after
Jazz.
dropping him at the school...
Welcome, Jazz. Welcome,
So-
welcome. Oh. Welcome,
Hi,
welcome.
jazzercised.
All right.
Wow, don't. God, I'm not hanging outside the ice buildings. That is not me. I had nothing to do
Wow.
with that.
Jazzercise.
That's just that shit is still so funny to me. Oh my god. Fucking so ridiculous.
Indeed.
All just when you think there's nothing sillier.
Let's
Well.
continue.
is because he needed to save his kingdom, but he was promptly stopped and destroyed by the fairy godmother, who'd already disposed of the king and queen, and had already begun her plans to spark a relationship between Harold the Frog and Princess Lillian Pendragon. It is so neatly tying all of this together, it's nothing short of brilliantly perfect. And I mean, it's odd to include a random subplot
plot about Arthur's dad in Shrek 3. They had it for the bonding effect between Shrek and Arthur, but they never really dwell on it. I sometimes wonder if Charming is Arthur's father, but that obviously makes absolutely no sense at all.
Yeah, that makes no
I
sense.
think the fairy godmother quite simply was desperate for fame in the beginning, but it escalated to full-on royal power after she was shunned and ridiculed. She birthed Charming intentionally to worm her way into the royals permanently, but it backfired in her face, and she's very evil. I think she was the one who removed the Headless Horseman's head so he couldn't play the flute like his lifelong dream was stated as. I think she was hoping that Harold the Frog would die.
Not the flute.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that from Monday.
Yeah.
Not the flute.
Also, Feral Gang, I'm not gay. Just hate aliens.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not gay. I just hate women.
I mean, no, not yet. Not yet. Give me a few more human-headed videos, and then we'll.
Did you not see the thing I posted on Twitter the other day?
Oh, no.
Maybe. Remind me, which one are we talking about?
Here, let me copy image.
Pardon me.
It was this one, and it just came with a caption, "I'm not gay, I'm homophobic. I just really hate women."
Oh yeah. I did see this actually. Fucking hell, that's pretty good. Man, I want to be a psycho warrior.
Well,
Everybody wants to be a psycho warrior.
there's no
Yeah.
restrictions on race with Psycho Warriors. You just have to be a man, so that works.
You know,
And you have to hate aliens.
that is true.
Well, I'm
Although
sure
now
he
I
hates
think
the
about it,
legal
As
aliens,
Space King intended.
as the Space King intended. Oh, we need to
Thing
like
is, though,
make
I don't
a
think
Space
we've-
King version of that.
I don't think we've actually seen a black one yet, though. Because like the only ones whose faces we've seen are Bryce,
Chestnut.
and
Hate monger.
Captain.
Well, we haven't seen hate monger. No.
we've not seen Hate Monger's face. So we've seen.
It's never going to
three-
come off, and I hope it doesn't.
Yeah, I exactly. But we've only seen 3 of their faces so far. Everybody else has kept their helmet on. So, and all those 3 guys are all white. So we actually have no idea whether or not they got like other like some Indians or black dudes or any of that.
I'm sure that they do.
Oh, probably, yeah.
I'm sure.
I mean,
that
if
they
nothing
do.
else, you know, every time you do the hand sign, stay positive, right? Like the coagulators are probably black because he could do the thing, do the hand thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
trust me, I've tried. You got to be black to do that hand sign.
Jazz, is this true?
Oh, that explains why I can't do it. Damn.
Do you think Temp should be the one with
I've not
boobs?
tr-
Yes.
I haven't actually tried. I should try it. I don't know, man.
I have tried. I can get the BLOO. Well, I can get the BLO, and then I can get the D. I can't get the other O. Like, my finger just won't do it.
No.
Hmm.
It is kind of difficult.
I gotta go back. I'm gonna go back and look at it. If I can figure it out, I'll take a picture for you guys.
Well, I know how to do it. I just can't move my finger that way.
Okay.
Bless
Oh
you.
fuck. Bless you.
All right,
There you go.
let's continue.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Immediately after she did because of his overused frog age. And for those wondering why she couldn't avoid her death, it was because she had no idea how it would happen. She may be able to read the future, but only in tarot cards. And that's not simply enough. So now what do you think of her? Rude, fame-starved serpent turned supervillainous dictator? Check. She's nuts. Her ties to the royal family were scandalous and sexual.
You're one to talk saying somebody is nuts, buddy.
This dude would make a great VTuber. He's already Minhara.
Listen, Akko, you have no idea whether or not this is just like extreme commitment to the bit, okay? It absolutely could be.
No, he made a video saying that all of this is like he's being 100% serious about it.
He
That's
literally
one of the
has a
videos
video
of it.
called Is the Mort Theory Satire?
And you believed him when he said that?
I mean, he
Come
says he's
on.
being. He says it's not satire. What do you mean?
I don't know. I
feel like
genuinely think he's this crazy.
I feel like it's still
Oh
like.
yeah, no. This dude had marbles and he has effectively lost them.
Listen. After the fucking Nikocado reveal, like I don't trust shit anymore. It could be the
Nikocado
longest-
Avocado
the
has
longest con in the world.
also had marbles that he lost.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like the long con could absolutely be real. You just don't.
I'm
know.
not trusting anyone who wears a panda mask saying 2 steps ahead. I move 2 steps ahead. Miss me with that.
Oh goodness.
The man called an entire island of lemurs bisexual and Jewish. I don't think he had marbles to begin with.
Again, they celebrate Hanukkah, and they all are okay if they don't care about the sexes of their partners. So,
Like he was technically correct. They are all
They actually
bisexual
say-
and Jewish.
They
It
actually
just-
say like Happy Hanukkah. They don't just say Happy Holidays. What the fuck?
They specifically celebrate Hanukkah.
is he crazy if he's right?
That is not.
Yes.
That is not very inclusive.
Let's continue.
She wormed her way around everyone, likely killed all of Lillian's family discreetly, and Charming is at the core of
Oh,
everything.
Jesus.
But his lack of any true knowledge is why, when he was on his own, he flailed around unorganized like a stupid head. Shrek 3, everybody. I hope this was a relatively
Stupid head.
satisfying semi-conclusion to my trilogy on the Fairy Godmother. Until next time, I'm the Theorizer.
Very cool. Thanks.
All right, this
Goodbye. Have a
next
beautiful
one.
time.
This next one is Shrek 4's time paradox is appalling.
What?
I love these
Yes.
titles.
Oh, yeah, the one where he meets.
What is
Filth-
this?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the Beldam from fucking
Oh, it is from Coraline.
yeah,
Coraline.
from yeah.
Oh,
Good movie.
I
One
like
of the
Man, that.
the Mort theory
movie
put him on
freaking
the
sucked
map,
as a
but
kid.
he did a bunch of Coraline theories as well when Coraline theories were kind of taking off for some reason.
I liked some of his
Like,
theories. I about that. I listened to him.
I don't know if it's just me, but like, was anyone else like genuinely shaken by that movie as a kid? Because that movie
Oh, yeah.
fucked me up a little bit. Especially like when we got to the room with the ghost children, bro. I was like, I'm very uncomfortable with this right now. Just fucked up.
It was a very well.
Unfortunately, I didn't get to watch Coraline when I was younger. I didn't watch it till I was already an adult. I thought it was a
the
good
whole
movie.
Concept,
It is a great
it
movie.
is. It is, and like the whole concept of the ghost children is so incredibly fucked. Like it's like the worst thing I've ever seen in a kids movie. Like holy shit, that's so horrible. Like they just show these children that are literally stuck in purgatory. Like Jesus Christ.
He stole our eyes, so we're stuck in
to be them.
purgatory. Stop being negative. You just need to be positive.
Insert blood hints.
And it's like the worst part is just like their faces that are just forever frozen in like the horrified expression. God, like ugh.
The
Hate it.
expression that they had when they were ruthlessly murdered.
Mm-hmm.
They had their eyes gouged out.
It's so fucked.
By needles.
Jazz, I don't know if you've seen it, but in Duet Night Abyss, there's a cosmetic you can get that's button eyes.
Yes, it's
I
amazing.
did see it actually. It's they fucking Mizu got you to play it too, Akko?
No, I was already kind of planning to play it, and then I immediately lost interest.
Hey.
Sadly.
Ah, wait,
Sorry.
Did you actually try it and just didn't like it?
Yes, I played like roughly 6 to 10 hours of it.
Okay, fair enough. At least you gave it the ultra college try. You know, that's good enough.
I more or less gave it the elementary school try. I'm going to be real with you.
Still, it's fine.
You just have to get through the first story or the first chapter, and then it gets really good.
True. I would say maybe give it a little bit further, but I mean that's up to you. Yeah, whenever you
Yeah.
got time. Plus, if you get further in, you can play with us. Me and Mizu and fucking damn it, who was it played with us last time? Mizu, I forgot.
Royan.
Yeah, Ryan. Ryan's cool.
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
Pizza rolls acquired.
Congratulations.
Hello, I'm the Theorizer, and today we'll be discussing the alternate timeline repercussions of Shrek 4, and I'll be tying it to my 3 amazing theories on the fairy godmother. I love explaining paradoxical temporalities, so here we go. So Rumpelstiltskin is
I'd like to point out, by the way, that one of these videos is about how the donkey and dragon made babies. That's one of the one of the videos.
What? Excuse me?
So
When a donkey and a dragon love each other very much.
The
The
key
donkey fucks the
component
shit
of
out of the
Shrek
dog.
4,
Did you guys
whose
actually watch it
alterations
already, or
of
what?
Huh?
No.
No, we
haven't
haven't
seen
watched
that
it.
one
No,
yet.
no, we're not there yet.
Oh, I'm so excited. Oh,
Are
Not
we
yet.
gonna watch? Are we gonna get to it today?
Oh, we should. It's like in 2
Probably not.
videos.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yay!
Shut the fuck up. We gotta get there.
Okay.
Thank you.
prior instated timelines results in plot holes, which today I shall explain away as hidden lores. In my past 3 videos on the Fairy Godmother, I delved into everything and ripped a massive conspiracy out of these films that runs deeper than anything superficially expected. However, I made all 3 videos before even uploading the first one, so I was caught off guard when a couple of commenters noticed something interesting. It was something that they saw as counter evidence to my theory, but I pinned their comments because in actuality their evidence proved my theory outright. It was quite simply this. In Shrek 4's alternate timeline, Shrek was never born. Fiona later explains that without Shrek to save her, she simply got tired and escaped the tower on her own. However, guess what? Charming never showed up afterwards anyways to save her. In Shrek 2, Charming showed up right after Shrek, and this odd timing was prime evidence for my fairy godmother theories, but now there's objective proof that the fairy godmother wanted Shrek to save Fiona. Shrek's non-existence caused her plan to collapse, so she
I feel like if fucking Prince Charming had showed up, like had tried to save Fiona in Shrek's place since he didn't exist, he probably would have just gotten fucking like clapped by the dragon like instantly.
Oh, you would have,
Probably.
yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, that's the thing you have to
probably.
remember too is the dragon was gone when Charming got there.
Yeah.
Because Donkey was
dragon
busy
was-
fucking it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The third movie proves Charming's incompetence as a person.
Yeah, he
But
would
if-
have
But if
immediately
Shrek and
died.
Donkey had never like shown up at the tower, then the dragon would have still been there when he showed up, so he would have gotten clapped.
Also, we don't know how long after it is. Fiona could have been like 1 day away from flipping shit.
True. That's a fair point.
Mm-hmm.
She never sent in Charming. Ultimate proof. But these commenters saw this as counter-evidence because it messes with the fourth movie's timeline a bit. And as I've said in very old Shrek theories of mine, the fourth movie's timeline contradicts itself. And the counter-evidence doesn't break my theories, it just breaks the fourth movie altogether. So now, after 2 years of thinking over the alternate timeline, I'm finally here to put an end to the plot holes. And guess what? It all miraculously ties in with my 3-part godmother theories. So first of all, the reason she wanted Shrek to go to begin with was a reason she didn't like. Even with her tarot cards, she could have altered the outcome, but she chose to keep Shrek because he was the quickest route she foresaw. Because she needed the king and queen to avoid taking Rumpel's deal. The sheer and utter coincidence of them literally beginning to sign his contract and a dude comes crashing in with the news of Fiona's rescue is staggeringly timely. The godmother needed a quick solution so that the king and queen didn't disappear and fracture her plans, so she begrudgingly picked the future she foresaw that involved Shrek. The timing is utterly perfect, and it also explains her extra hatred of Shrek in the movies. He was a necessary problem she now wanted to eliminate. If you can recall, I discussed how the fairy godmother, also known as Dama Fortuna, was most likely an old-fashioned kind of witch, similar to that of which we see in Shrek 4. All of the green, kind of pagan ones. So what if I told you that there's a good chance we are shown the fairy godmother's backstory in Shrek 4? I believe she used to live in this trailer park before her self-upgrade. She was always a lot like Rumpelstiltskin.
She lived in a medieval trailer park. I'm gonna be honest, that looked way worse than a normal trailer park for today.
Not depending on the state, really.
It depends. Holy fuck.
Fortune teller who'd grant the wishes of people she preyed on. I almost feel like Rumpel was the one who took up the torch of scheming blackmail after the fairy godmother left the trailer park. Them knowing each other would explain a lot, such as how the fairy godmother knew about Rumpel's deal with the king and queen, which she put an end to via Shrek saving Fiona. So what about these massive plot holes and timeline repercussions I keep going on about? Well, to deal with all of that, we first must establish what exactly Lillian and Harold's contract did to them. It vaporized.
So the fairy godmother's a hick?
Yeah. I'd buy it.
I mean, she never really came off that way to me, but She's more like the.
Like Kendra.
She's more like the mom of the world, like Mom from Futurama. Like she kind of gives me that vibe, you know.
Evil mom.
Yeah. Well, like, when I say Mom from Futurama, you know who I mean, right?
Yes, I know who you mean.
Like the.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
just making
yes.
sure. Sorry.
By the way, chat, I will catch up on super chats here once this video is over.
Oh, except this is canon. That's fucked up, bro. I mean, she like owns the whole like fucking fairy godmother wish business or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing else. She's at least like an entrepreneur. So.
She's a self-made woman.
Entre-
Girl boss.
Clip out how he said pagan and give it to Ava.
Back before they were incredibly cringe. Ugh.
Oh, fuck. Alright, let's continue.
Them, and it clearly did something that the godmother was horrified of. The contract makes use of the word disappear, and as Rumpel said, it was a play on words. In order for all of the king and queen's problems to disappear, I believe it simply made them disappear, so their problems would go with them. They faded like Shrek, meaning there might have been a temporal change going on, and simply making them vanish cannot give him legal rights to the kingdom. No, he planned this for ages, hence his insane revenge on Shrek. The past probably was changed by this contract they signed, and remember, they're his contract, so he can remember all of the timelines that are created. In fact, I think he was shunned by the previous royals as well. You know, Lillian's family. And God knows how old he really is. He's like a fundamentally mutated witch, sort of like Dama Fortuna. Maybe the fairy godmother got her ideas of making people's lives miserable from him. He's a more intellectual salesman, and we actually see him convince people that their lives suck. He ruins lives too. Do you think it was any coincidence that Shrek's days felt repetitive at the beginning of Shrek 4? I bet Rumpel had some hand in all of it. Anyways, why do the timelines mess with the movie? What are these plot holes? Well, I'm sorry if what I'm about to discuss gets confusing, because I'm about to explain around the counter-argument brought upon by my commenters. I'm about to explain the reason they think their evidence works against my theory rather than with it, and why that doesn't exactly work. Okay, here we go.
Fuck you, commenters, I'm right.
Asking why Dama Fortuna didn't send in Charming anyways to save Fiona. The answer is because Shrek never existed due to Rumpel, and Dama Fortuna, a tarot reader, noticed this timeline fracture. In the parallel universe, she ceased all areas of her original plan and began to rework it and have Charming save Fiona differently, but then Harold and Lillian vanished due to their contractual disappearing deal with Rumpelstiltskin. As I stated, their crowns may have fallen onto the ground, but it's likely that Rumpel was subsequently transported to this parallel universe the minute that happened, though we didn't see it. But guess what? Because the fairy godmother didn't try to stop Rumpel, and we've established that there's a chance they knew each other, this means there's also a possibility that Rumpelstiltskin had deals he made with the fairy godmother, and Shrek signing the contract in the fourth movie not only resulted in an alteration upon the histories of Harold and Lillian, but it also messed with the past of Dama Fortuna. This leads me to then question how they know each other, which is what I will get into now. I first of all believe that, to some extent, the Shrek book character known as Dama Fortuna wasn't simply translated into the fairy godmother character, but part of Fortuna was also translated into Rumpelstiltskin, or rather the creepy witch side of Fortuna. Logically, this would tie the godmother and Rumpel's backstories together on a fundamental level. I think one of them got their powers from the other. Now, I would say that Rumpel wished for a bunch of contracts and magic ink, but based off of the fairy godmother's backstory I established, it only makes sense that she would turn to him in her time of need, wanting revenge on the previous royals that wronged her. So if Rumpel made a deal with the fairy godmother, perhaps she failed to sign it because she suddenly learned of Harold the Frog being in need of saving. However, in Rumpel's altered timeline, Harold vanished with Lillian, meaning the fairy godmother had nobody to blackmail. So in the past, she signed a deal with Rumpel to exact revenge on the royal family in some other way, leaving her completely segregated from Fiona and the original plans in that old timeline. I don't think Harold and Lillian were never born, though, because then Fiona would have ceased to exist in the alternate timeline as well, but she did not. Where did Lillian and Harold go then when they disappeared? I don't know. Probably a subsequent alternate universe, but more on that in 30 seconds. So in the alternate timeline, Rumpelstiltskin gave the fairy godmother a massive increase in powers, leading to her being the juggernaut of magic she is in Shrek 2. Rumpel's a sneaky little thing. He seems to remember all timelines he took place in since they are his contracts. What's weird, though, is the fact that the ogre tribe from the parallel universe seemed to engage in a dance sequence with Shrek during the credits of Shrek 4. They also captured Rumpel, leading me to believe that it was him who granted all of their memories back. Then the final question is, if all of this happened in the alternate timeline and everything still remained, though without the Godmother's interference, why do Harold and Lillian mention her in their carriage? And who cursed Fiona, if not the Godmother? I am so sorry, but here's where things utterly spiral into complicatedness. I doubt you'll be able to follow along, so please watch this video several times.
Hey, now
These
that's
two
rude.
remaining questions are...
I don't want to watch this
I could
video
turn on
several
the
times.
Also, man, can you just turn down the music? It's kind of overshadowing your voice a little bit.
Just a tiny bit.
Mhm.
Just a tiny bit.
Also, just this, I doubt you could follow along. Rude. Okay.
Wood, sir. I can follow things very easily. Thank you very much.
I am a very good listen watcher. Thank you very much.
Exactly.
I studied the fate lore, I know what
Sometimes
to-
you come off as a bit of a dumb bitch. But maybe that's just me.
Yeah. Chat, what do you think of my trees? What do you think of my trees? They're all custom looking trees.
Like how
Tree.
Akko
Look at the trees.
agreed
I'm gonna look at the trees.
I like how Akko agreed instantly.
Here, I'll take a
Want
I'll
to
take a
see the
picture.
trees?
I'll take a picture and I'll send it to you.
I'm
They're on my
just-
stream right
Yeah,
now.
I
I
wanna
love
look
you.
at these.
I'm sorry, Mizu. I love you. It was a joke. It's just a
Hi,
prank, bro.
Amadeus.
It's too late. My feelings are hurt now.
No, I'm sorry.
Here you go, Jenny.
It's just a
Those are my
Absolutely
trees.
heartbroken.
Those are my
I mean, look at the
Minecraft trees.
The trees.
I'm
Oh,
trying to
those are
keep them
nice
on
trees.
different soils. I need to like replace some of this ground and put more grass on it because trees don't grow out of rock. But yeah, I love my trees so far. Anyway, let's continue.
are left, which means there's yet another timeline, the one we see at the beginning of the film, where Lillian and Harold never signed, but the Godmother did, back in the past. We never see this
Shit's
timeline
turning
where
into the
all
fucking
three
Zelda
parties sign their
timeline.
contracts.
What?
I said this shit's turning into the Zelda timeline, for fuck's sake.
It's about as complicated, yeah.
I'm discussing. Let's call the original Shrek timeline number 1, Shrek 4's alternate timeline number 2, and this big other one we never see, where the Godmother signed her way back in the past, number 3. Number 1 has no complications, but number 2 starts to get weird, because Harold and Lillian sign and disappear. So why didn't the Godmother go to save Fiona? Because Shrek's non-existence gave her no opportunities for further manipulation. My theory is that she went back to Rumpel, signed a contract, and this put her into the timeline where Harold and Lillian didn't exist even prior to when they would have signed the contract, giving the fairy godmother the powers required to dominate the kingdom, which failed as Rumpel used her contract and magic against her and, after killing her in timeline number 2 and 3, took on the kingdom as his own. Oh, I love the multiverse. Especially when there are 3 universes, the third of which only theoretically exists, until the second universe throws a villainous fairy into the third, therefore legitimizing the third, and causing 2 and 3 to merge after a Rumpel deal that was supposed to happen years ago in timeline 3 ends up occurring in the future in timeline 2. I even think Rumpel was the one who suggested to the godmother to make Fiona an ogre. After all, in timeline 2 we see that he knows fully well about her curse, more than he should know from reading a damn children's book. Shrek. Give me more, baby! I'll squeeze the lore out of this thing until there's nothing left but basic dimensions. Until next time, I'm the Theorizer.
So the next one is the trumpet player, the guy that had like less than 10 seconds of airtime in Shrek 2, is a regicidal cult leader.
Man, I'll tell you right now, man, I can't wait until this guy goes for politics.
All right, let me knock some of these supers out for people. All right, Internet Zen for 10. The Jewish and bisexual bit was a genuine, quote, who the hell says that? I just sat down moment. The fact it was canonically in the show made it even more what the fuck worthy. Yes. Internet.
No, I gotta agree. It's wild.
Yeah. It's very wild, yes.
He's everybody is Jewish and bisexual. Immediately plays a clip of me and my boyfriend are celebrating Hanukkah, and it's like, what the fuck?
Also, Mizu, I sent a DM.
Yeah. Internet Zen again for 5. They were Habsburgs and there were the Austro-Hungarian, not French. We can blame the French for many things. The Habsburg family stump isn't one of them. How about you call it a stump? Internet Zen again for 5. Metro Man theories. If one of those theories isn't Metro Man retired to pursue a career as gaming YouTuber Markiplier, I will be disappointed. Oh fuck, the screen crashed. Thank you, YouTube, for crashing even in the back end. I love it so much. Let's see here. Internet Zen again for 5. Wait, did he just imply Fairy Godmother was trailer trash? I'll accept this as canon. Yes, he did. And then Internet Zen for 10. Quote, I'm sorry if what I'm about to discuss gets confusing. Unquote, my brother and God, the Emperor, that's what we're here for. Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. All right. Next theory.
Guess what? Chicken butt. Speaking of unauthorized comedic
Gosh damn it. Gosh damn it. I can't believe he did that. I can't believe he fucking just did that.
And he fucking got you too.
And we were just arguing earlier, is this a bit or is he serious? If that ain't lost marbles, I don't know what is.
Is what, chicken butt? Yeah.
Gosh damn it. I remember hearing that for the first time in King of the Hill. Oh, fuck.
Have you seen any of the new King of the Hill?
No, I heard it's mid, though.
It's very mid.
Yeah.
There's some parts that are fine. There's some parts like, we're good.
Mm-hmm. It's just like modernizing the King of the Hill, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
The fact that Connie's like in a weird poly relationship is, yeah.
What the
is
fuck?
weird.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I maybe that's on brand, but why? Okay.
Honestly, chat, they should have had Bobby get with the weird hippie chick because somehow she was more on brand for him than Connie was.
All right, let's continue.
intrusions, I have found something conspiratorial and questionably worthy of a video, a shockingly random, mysterious, uninvestigated thread in the most obscure corner of the most random transitional scene in a kids' animated film sequel almost 2 decades old. In Shrek 2, we get, not 10 minutes into the film, a shocking, appalling, offhand scene that shakes me to my very core.
Skilled copyright evasion back.
Absolutely.
I love that. That's really good. That's actually really good. I love that.
Let's see, you got the reverse image, you got the grain, you got the black and white, you got the static TV.
It's Nightcore.
Layers on layers on layers.
It's like an ogre.
Fucking.
She took a shit on a desk, Mizu. Did she? I didn't pay attention to that part.
Wait, what?
I think I skimmed over that bit.
Who's shitting on a desk? What?
New King of the Hill is wild.
Oh.
That does sound very wild, yes.
Is it good though?
It's
Like,
average.
Is it good though? It's average? Okay. Well, that's.
I think average.
At least it's not bad, right?
Could be worse.
Could be worse.
Uh-huh.
There you go. Like it's sad that that's where we're at with like reboots and remakes and all that shit. But you know, I guess it is. So we'll take what we can get.
Yeah, you take what you get.
Fuck.
That's sad,
Yeah.
though.
I am curious where this guy is going with this video because this dude is in the movie for like literally 0.5 seconds.
Yeah, no, legitimately. It's just like, what the fuck am I gonna see right now?
Despicable. Do you see it? This insolent trumpeter has deviated from instruction to blare his unbridled.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he was just passionate about his playing. I'm confused here. How does that make him evil? I'm actually very, very, very curious, you know?
He stepped out of line. He deserves to be punished.
Snark at the most important moment in the Royal Kingdom's known history. He plays the Hawaii Five-0 theme song. I would start going nuts about how it exists at this time in history, but we know full well that the Shrek films have a convergent time.
Oh no, I can see where this is going now.
I don't.
Just the tone of voice. It's like they start playing the Hawaii 5 theme song.
If he's going nuts over this reference, like I'm so excited to see what's gonna happen when like the cops part happens, right? Like the cops parody bit where he gets like the fucking like pepper shaker in
If he talks about it.
I hope so. Please. It's like my favorite moment, like any Shrek film.
The trumpeter was
I like
Mort,
that
God of
everything in
Death.
Far, Far Away is like a Hollywood reference.
Yeah, the fucking cat dip bit too. Oh, that was a great joke.
Oh fuck.
I'm lying with TV show.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's getting to that one point of it just reminds me of that one clip of Matt Pat, and it's like everything adding up to Undertale.
That was like the running joke, yeah.
Yeah. Something like that.
Like, is Ness's Sans
Although,
Gary?
as far as you guys would have me believe, it's not a joke this time. This guy's 100% super
No, he is
serial.
100% serious. 110% this man's serious. That's what makes it
He's
funny.
super serial, chat.
It's funnier if he's serious.
Yeah.
Oh god.
So similar to cops in it, so this is...
Huh?
Yeah, there it is. No, I was saying, like somebody in chat mentioned Mort again. It's like, yeah, Mort like somehow popped up in the middle of all this. That'd be pretty funny. Sorry, go ahead. I'm done.
This is typical. It's the study of Shrek. I've done it thoroughly. No. What gets me is that this is a very important moment which he has chosen to interrupt with cringe for no other reason than to further his personal ego. Shrek's unlikely to have seen Far Far Away's version of Hawaii 5-0 out in his swamp. How dare a class clown buffoon attempt this? The dude who is giving the announcement, he is the Herald, I think you pronounce it as they call it, spelt like this, not like our King Harold. Anyways, he gives us information about this fool who has intruded the most integral moment in Fiona's adult life. He scolds him and says, "Enough, Reggie." And with that, we begin our journey into this untapped, unprecedented gold mine. Why did he choose to interrupt this important moment? What does this imply about him? And is he...
The fact that Shrek became OJ is hilarious.
There's supposed to be a whole fucking section on this guy? Are you serious?
Yep.
Oh,
I don't see what the problem is.
All right. Sure. No, let's go. I'm ready. Let's do it.
All right.
more than just a petty joker? Don't click off this video. Reggie will find you.
Okay. Listen, I don't want Reggie to find me, so I think we have to watch this entire thing.
You know, when I hear the statement though, like the phrase "Reggie will find you," all I can think of is that one fucking picture of Reggie
Oh
looking
gosh!
at the camera with like that creep ass stare of his. Yeah, like Reggie will find you.
Hold on, let me see if I can find that picture. Well, I don't have the picture. I don't think I have the picture you're talking about, but I have one that's even better. Here, I'm gonna put this.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna put this in.
See.
I'm gonna put this in the side chat. This is the face that's just like Reggie will find you.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, that is close enough. He looks weirdly thin.
Reggie will find you, Chad.
No.
His fucking eyes, man, they're so big. It's terrifying.
That's old. That's very young Reggie right there. Holy shit.
Yeah, I could tell he's like very slim.
Oh goodness.
How
Yeah.
does this tie into Shrek is love, Shrek is life? Trust the process. You need to trust the process.
What you guys didn't know, chat, is that Reggie was actually the kid in that fucking copy pasta that was praying to Shrek and then got his fucking back blown out. That's where this is all going. That was Reggie this whole time.
Hello, I'm the Theorizer, and don't tell me this is an overreaction, because it is. Best I understand it, Reginald here is a reference to a character from a 1937 movie called A Damsel in Distress, but that doesn't really help us, and interestingly enough, that's the only tidbit of trivia on the entirety of the internet regarding Reggie. A blank slate. Perfection. As far as we get to know him in this scene, he is a far, far away inhabitant who plays for the Royal Messenger. Brown hair, brown eyes, medium build, middle age. I went frame by frame to identify the handedness in which he plays his instrument, only to learn that typically this thing is held in a certain way regardless. Clever. DreamWorks even sacrificed symmetry to keep the handedness the same on either side. In terms of personality, he is a Chad. A jock. Or rather...
You don't
he is
say.
a Chad.
Is he wrong though?
Chad Thundercock.
Trad trumpet cock. God damn, that's great.
He is a Chad on the inside and a geek on the outside. This is crucial. Please believe me and do.
You good, Akko?
His paradoxical existence can exist across the timelines. I think there was a missed opportunity with Reggie. Like they should have had this guy show up in like every movie, like fucking like or some
They
shit,
could have
right?
done it during the first movie too, because they have the scene where all the guys are coming in for the tournament, and they have a bunch of trumpeters at that scene.
I'll be right back.
During the third movie, they could have done it when Shrek was like leaving, or at the end of the movie when he got back. Also, yes, Mizu is playing Mobby. They did a huge update today that made it a lot better for new players. So I recommend everybody go play it, because this is my version of Akko's Minecraft.
Wait, what?
Mobby is my version of Minecraft for you.
Oh, fair. No, like, number one, yes, I'm okay, chat. Number two, I just, like, how is this all being extracted from 10 seconds of footage? You know? Well, that's a lot of wax. Like, how is this extracted from 10 seconds of footage?
How is it not?
Holy fuck. Alright, let's continue.
Do not forget it. The musicians of Far, Far Away are fairly interesting characters, and we do get a little bit of background info on them when we see the high school in Shrek the Third. Here we see the youth of Far, Far Away and beyond, and how they are raised and taught. It's likely Reggie went to school here, given it being the only significant place we see a school band in full fashion in these movies. It makes sense too. I mean, I do believe a good chunk of Far, Far Away goes here. I believe that he went here and left a clear Reggie-shaped impact in...
I fucking love that picture of Donkey with the sign that just says, I
I suck
it. They should have had one that said, kicketh me. Oh, they could have had one that said, kicketh mine. And then, like, they could have cleverly always hidden the final part of the sign. Because they made so many other, like, ass jokes in all the movies.
I mean, maybe they were just trying to avoid, like, any kind of lawsuit thing. Because, like, if somebody actually attacked Donkey from behind, he would then, you know, reflexively kick them back. And a kick from a donkey would have probably caused, like, some pretty long-term injuries, so...
Oh, shut up.
Sorry.
What the
sorry.
fuck am I listening to with this video? Again, 10 seconds of video creates this much.
School. But then I rewatched a scene and a realization hit me like a ton of bricks. He did absolutely go here, and he did influence the school. This pushes my upcoming theory into being slightly more likely, because get this. When Shrek goes to the assembly, the band in the background does the exact same thing Reggie does. Shrek comes in and they deviate from their course to play an
So wait.
Okay.
instrumental rendition of a meme. In this case, All
Deep
Star.
breath, Socko.
Oh my gosh, he's right!
Oh my god.
This is all indeed a bit unorthodox. Now!
For those who are sane and don't worship meme culture, you might not recall, but All Star by Smash Mouth is Shrek's very own theme song. It's a joke, it's funny, and here we see the Shrek films doing it before it was cool, just like Reggie. A meme-worthy instrumental intrusion? This band is suspicious, and Reggie certainly is tied to it. He went to school here, like the vast majority of far, far away boarding schoolers did. Reggie is a Chad on the inside, geek on the outside. In a high school full of division, the only point of unity is inside jokes. This is universally applicable memes. We see that in school, the band geeks, chess nerds, and jousting jocks are all united in their goal of one meme in particular. Arthur Pendragon, the butt of every joke. The unity of this school is commendable, but how did it reach this point? I think Reggie assassinated the king. Reggie is notable enough to be
Wait, what?
What?
What? Like, what? Fucking what?
Oh.
What?
I'm sorry, what? It just kind of came out of nowhere, man. I was like, what the fuck? I just sat down.
That's every video in this guy's repertoire. Never waste a good opportunity. Fair. Breathe, Akko, breathe. Deep breaths.
That doesn't help. Oh, fuck.
featured in Shrek 2 above all other instrument players in the Royal Summons band because he's the improviser who is just that good and smug enough to throw in his improv song. This small group of musicians seems to be used for the most important of important deliveries and messages, meaning they need to be the top of their game, namely the trumpeters, what with their timely musical unity. During the Fairy Godmother song, we see another band of sorts, but this is the much larger band responsible for parties and balls. Plus, there's only one less competent brass player here, and we seriously don't get a good enough shot to see if it's actually Reggie or not. I'm leaning towards not because these aren't very smug musicians, and also because in the first film we see more meme-like ones. An accordionist accompanying Robin Hood, and in Shrek 4 we see the Pied Piper, both with equal meme talent. The Piper was in the alternate universe, but at the end we see the Prime World's rendition because, like I said before, I think some semblance of the alt timeline's memory seeped back into our main ones, hence the Ogre Fam as well. My point is that someone in Worcestershire...
I don't know.
I think we missed that part of the Rumpelstiltskin one.
No, he said that.
Okay, fair. I must have missed it. My bad.
Academy is outputting these snarky social rejects to mock the hierarchy. From what we've seen, Reggie is the one with the most important job and the one with the most timely meme skill. This implies that he's both best in class and the originator. This isn't just bored.
Again, 10 seconds of fucking footage. Oh man.
Band geeks, this is them.
I guess I don't.
Inserting their band class boredom into the most serious of situations or abusing the power of music. My point, the cult of Reggie, or whomever else could possibly be...
Sorry, whenever somebody says the cult of Reggie, I am again reminded of this picture of Reggie Fils-Aimé. Alright? The cult of Reggie will see you now.
Exporting these corrupted musicians from Worcestershire is doing so as a power play. The United Bullies have targeted themselves onto Arthur, which would imply once again that the whole school, and whomever originated this inside joke, has the goal of bringing down the monarchy one joke at a time, until royalty means nothing anymore. Merlin was the only one who took an interest in Arthur, and he ended up quitting from stress, neurosis, and fatigue.
Fair,
See? Absolutely.
Didn't they not know that Arthur was like a prince or heir apparent or whatever? Like when they
didn't
bullying him? Yeah.
No, that was like a
imagine
big
if
plot
people,
point.
Yeah, yeah. If people like knew that, like those kids would have been executed or some shit. I would have to imagine, right?
Maybe.
If I was Arthur, I would have executed them once I was king.
Of course you would. You okay, Alco?
Yeah, I'm just like trying to breathe.
Absolute correlation. At first I thought maybe Merlin created this meme as a failed experiment. I mean, he does hilariously hijack a piano during the climax, and it would explain his regrettable stress. But then I thought, no, because Reggie. So Reggie, or whomever, pushed this school to mock royalty in the form of extant music, physical bullying, and mental abuse, clearly has had a bad experience with royalty themselves. Sounds a hell of a lot like my theory tetralogy on the fairy godmother. This also means each theory proves the other because we slowly get more and more evidence that the previous royals of Far Far Away were indeed pretty nasty and got what was coming to them. Unfortunately, Queen Lillian is quite kind, so she gets the brunt of everyone's revenge during the films. Reggie, or the other unknown originator, has saved the masses at the expense of royalty, at the expense of Arthur. I feel as if in some way Arthur's dad wanted to get back at the family he didn't belong to, so he staged all of this somehow, but Reggie is not Arthur's dad. Remember, Arthur's dad is blonde. Perhaps this is the revenge of some sort of joker or a jester, doing it the only way they know how to, memes. But Lillian's maturity likely eliminated the need for such entertainment. Again, there are signs that the previous royals, though, they were nasty. I do want to highlight that by all of these actions, Harold the Frog was killed so Arthur could become king. Who did this? There's a lot here I could spin, but the answer is really quite simple. Harold died from being an extremely old frog after the fairy godmother's magic vanished from him. Merlin's magic is also sort of bizarre. I think he might be a Rumpelstiltskin-esque witch as well. Anyways, Reggie did not assassinate the king, but I do believe he did unwittingly in being one of the many pawns in the game of the fairy godmother's plan to bring down Far Far Away. Reggie himself has an instrumental cult of meme lords who abuse royalty whenever they can in the slightest of ways that they can, from the second they hit this high school. The fairy godmother uses memes to her advantage. The
cult of meme lords. A cult of meme lords.
You know what?
I'm on board with this one.
That's a strong team name, right? Like if I ever actually fucking play FF14, like I keep telling myself I will, and I make a free company, that's what I'm naming it.
Cult of
That's
meme
gonna be your
lords.
free company, the cult of meme lords.
Every time he like uses memes unironically. Yeah. I'm just reminded of Monsoon from Revengeance. Memes, Jack. The DNA of the soul.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta go back and play that game again.
I want to see him make a Kojima theory video.
Oh, that would be amazing. And somehow put Pecora in it.
That would... It would be like 38 parts at a minimum then.
Holy fuck.
The reason that Arthur was treated so brutally is because he was royalty. Was it worth it? Well, he will only perpetuate the cycle because his last words to Worcestershire were mocking and condescending about how he's finally become king. A vicious cycle that humbles royalty only drives the commoners up the wall. Now there is one final thing I want to touch upon, and it's that I finally have a genetic depiction of Arthur's mother. She very likely has brown hair and the maiden name LeFay. In bonus features on the Shrek 3 disc, we see profiles of characters and see one called Morgan Le Fay, who states to be Arthur's cousin. There is a chance she could in fact be the daughter of Reggie, though that is extremely unlikely. Point is, Le Fay is not a name heard elsewhere in these films, and the genetics are not consistent with the blonde royals, meaning she's on the other side. Arthur's mother was a brunette then, which may assist us in the future. There's lots of shifty stuff overall. I do wonder how Reggie and friends got out of the swamp and back to Far Far Away so quickly, or how they even got there. At the end, it sort of like looks like they just dive into the swamp. They don't have any transportation, so there you have it. Reggie is either the leader of or a high-ranking member of a meme cult that uses musical comedy to take down monarchies. What a conspiracy. What bullshit.
What bullshit indeed. What bullshit indeed. Shrek is love, Shrek is life.
Still
yes.
think he's faking Jazz.
Thank you, Plastic Ween King.
Wait, what'd you say, Mizu?
Still think he's faking after you got all this prime, like, information.
Like I said, I don't trust shit, bro. Not these days.
All right.
Yeah, you
Not
tell him,
these days,
Sophie.
man.
Uh-huh.
So let me read a couple of these supers, and then the next one will be about Donkey's children. Okay, and I know we're all excited for that. I know that'll be amazing. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, very excited.
Internet Zen for 5. Chad on the inside, Geek on the outside. What does not compute. And then
Man.
Internet Zen again for 10. Quote, I think Reggie assassinated the king, unquote. In the words of Anchorman, well, that escalated quickly. Yeah.
I feel like it's gonna be some absolutely crazy shit for like the Donkey Dragon videos. Like, is this actually propaganda for interracial relationships? Or
Oh, that would be
like, just
amazing.
some crazy. Like,
Please give me that.
shit like
Please give me that. I want to laugh more about interracial relationships than I already have today.
Wait, today?
Honestly, I don't
Wait,
know
what
if
the
this
fuck I
man
missed?
is the result of too many meds or a lack of them.
Oh,
Wait, no, Akko.
yeah,
hang
so,
on. Rewind. What the fuck did I miss?
there is a person on the internet who was observing me and Rage, and they think that Rage is my black manager boyfriend that somehow is a 24-inch dick.
Rage?
Huh?
Yes, Raging Bull.
Huh.
What?
I can talk about it more with you offline, but yeah, that's that. Unironically,
That's not.
unironically, they were talking about me.
Ironically, think that.
Well, I don't know if the dick thing is true, but like they unironically said, "Oh, Akko is legitimately in a relationship with this manager," and I'm just sitting here like, I've seen what Rage looks like, and I am not interested. I'm sorry. No offense against Rage. No offense against Rage, but I'm not interested. All
I
right.
thought Mizu was the gay one.
Mizu is the gay one.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Wait, is that
Making
true?
sure.
You don't
At
understand,
Grok.
Jazz. Akko's a woman.
No, they know I'm a man. They still think I use a voice changer, which is even
Dylan.
funnier.
Messaging me. He's like, there was a video that Akko
Yeah,
made me
calm
watch
down,
today about
Thor.
that. Yeah, dude said that. Oh, that's crazy.
I won't show it, but yeah. I would explain the name. Yeah, I guess it would. But yeah, people unironically legitimately think that of Rage and me, and I'm just sitting here like, you know, that's the last thing I would have guessed people would try and tie to my name is fucking my manager that I'm not interested in, but you know what? People are allowed to think whatever they want. Yeah, they're wrong, but they're allowed to think whatever they want. Either way, this let me read one more here. Internet Zen for 5. Quote, an instrumental cult of meme lords, unquote, but do they have the DNA of the soul? Yeah. All right. How Donkey and Dragon made babies. Oh boy.
Shrek. This movie has twist after twist after twist and many mysteries. In my last Shrek video, which I posted a year ago, I delved even deeper into the fairy godmother's plan and explained all of it, including the parts not explicitly said in the movie. And this time, I'm going to explain how the dragon can have mutant donkey babies.
That's a Kevin MacLeod song.
I'm the theorizer, and I'm going to call these things Donkagons. I know that everyone else seems to call them Dronkies, but I think Donkagons
Donkagon or Dronkies. That's a
sounds like a shape.
You know what Donkagon
Does.
sounds like? It sounds like a fucking like one of those like battle like card games selling animes from like the early 2000s, right?
Mhm.
Like it'd be
No, I
right there
feel-
with like it'd be right there with like Bakugan and fucking
Beyblade.
like Yokai Watch, Beyblade, Yokai Watch, all that stupid shit, right?
Speaking
what
of
Donkey
Beyblade,
Kong
put a new
sounds
game out on Steam
I heard about that.
Did they?
like
Really?
2 days ago.
Okay, wait. If it's literally just like digital versions of the fucking like arena where you just like put the fucking like spinning tops in there, that's all I need. That'd be a fucking best. Like they should just make a digital version of that, right?
That's basically
would
what
be
it is, yeah.
Perfect video. Okay, tell me what's the name of it? I'm buying it right now. I want it.
Now here, Akko, you continue and I'll DM it to him.
All right. Hold
Okay,
on.
thank you. Sorry.
sounds way
This is
cooler.
important, though.
And before we start, remember, this is just my theory as to how all of this works. I don't know if this is obvious or if others have considered it, but it's just for fun, and I feel like I should explain it for those who don't know. Besides, I love making Shrek videos. Alright, I'm ready. Let's Shrek-splain these atrocities. So it's no secret that Dunk-guns are impossible. They are hideous abominations to nature, and no donkey can breed with a dragon.
I think they're adorable.
I mean, how in the name
Oh,
of...
I think they're adorable too. They just shouldn't exist.
Are you against
Donald-
love, Akko?
I am against love, yes. I'm a bigot. For 110%, I'm a bigot. Sorry.
Oof.
Disgusting
Trump, would
behavior.
that
I can't
work?
believe I'm friends
Honestly,
with a bigot.
I don't even want to explain the traumatizing procedure, dare I say trek, that this noble steed would need to venture on to accomplish this. Oh my god, I just barfed. My point is, Donkagons are paranormal little freaks of nature. They don't happen. Not even in the logic of something as redunculous as Shrek. Unless they are aided by something, of course, that is not natural. Something supernatural. So what do we know in these movies to be supernatural? Well, the magic, of course. And as Puss in Boots says, the fairy godmother is the largest supplier of hexes, potions, and magic in the whole kingdom. So does this somehow root back to the fairy godmother? Well, it isn't like this part pixie pain in the pants ever even met a dragon.
That's a good like pairing. Part pixie pain in the pants. That's a good. I like that. I like that a
Solid
lot.
alliteration.
At least not directly. Well, I suppose there was the fact that she created the dragon to guard Fiona's tower, but I'm referring to after that. She never cared to help Donkey and the dragon. Why would she do anything to help them achieve their happily little quaint mutant family? And so, I reprised that last line I made. It wasn't directly. The fairy godmother's happily ever after potion was stolen from her cottage by Shrek and his bumbling buffoons. When Shrek drank from it, he and Fiona shifted into humans. It also changed various other things rather than just their bodies. See how when Shrek transforms back into an ogre, his clothes change back with him. Initially, when he became human, they never did that. His clothes just stayed the same, as they didn't really need to change. But basically from this, we know that it isn't just their bodies that change. It's
You have not been granted the rank of bigot by the council. You are simply a biga as of now. Thank you, Bigot Barry. I
It's
appreciate
outrageous. It's unfair.
everything that pulls together their happily ever after. That's how the potion literally works. Notice how Donkey and Shrek change forms at the exact same time, despite the fact that Donkey drank the potion slightly earlier than Shrek. Also, notice how Donkey turns back into a donkey at the exact same time. And this can
Okay.
only mean one thing. The potion he drank was not responsible for his transformation into a horse. It was Shrek and Fiona's potion that changed him.
What?
The fact that it changes him at both the same times as Shrek, and that we already know that other things change with this potion, proves in every way that Donkey was turned into a stallion because of Shrek and Fiona's drinking, not because of the one
But
he drank.
Fiona didn't drink
And
any
why
of
did
it.
he change? Because in their happily ever after, they constantly call him their noble steed. So, based off of this incredibly powerful potion, he was altered into
I'm noticing
exactly
he's using
that,
Kevin MacLeod's
a
music a
noble
lot
steed.
more.
I mean, if he drank the potion himself, why would he
I'm
turn
fine with
into a
that, but
noble
that's just
steed?
something I
It just
noticed.
doesn't make sense, but here,
There is
with
a
this
plot hole to
explanation,
that, though.
it does, and it fits.
What?
Now, the fact that the mushroom also changed into a flower before they actually fully change into a human and horse.
You are correct, yeah. You are very correct.
Maybe it just affects plants quicker.
This is true.
Pretty much every way. But I suppose you could argue that they all simply changed at midnight and then had like 24 hours of lasting effect, but that was never a rule or law it had, and the chance of that happening is never stated as likely or probable. Besides, even if it were likely, it wouldn't really matter when you consider the noble steed fact and also what I'm about to say. And what does this all mean? How am I tying this all to the Dunk-gons? Well, right after Donkey drank the potion, Shrek said that it probably wouldn't work on donkeys. Yet, it would work on an ogre? Why would it be fit for an ogre and not a donkey? aren't they both animals? So we know that it would still likely work on a donkey anyway, since it works on
I think an ogre is a mythical creature and a donkey is an animal. Maybe
I
I'm
feel like
wrong.
what he's getting
Talking
at is
donkey.
the same question I asked during the movie of would it change their children? And what did the dragon change into?
No, yeah. Oh, goodness.
Shrek, but I'm guessing it's directly intended for humans only. And so, this arises the question, what would result from Donkey drinking it? Most viewers of the movie didn't second guess it, and those who did, assumed that the dragon either became a stallion like Donkey, or more likely, a larger, shinier, more powerful dragon. And while both of those are good, it doesn't explain the fact that Donkey only became a horse because of Shrek drinking the potion. So what really happened when Donkey drank it? Dun 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 dun! Dunkagons. These little mutant freaks of nature are the result of Donkey drinking the happily ever after potion. What does it promise? Divine beauty, happiness.
Oh, okay. So, but because we didn't see the babies before the end of Shrek 2, didn't we?
I don't remember the exact time frame.
So he's saying that. But she was pregnant during. He even said that. Well, she wasn't pregnant, but Donkey was like, "Oh, she's moody" and all that kind of shit. And it's just like, we all kind of thought that was her being pregnant, but maybe she. I was about to say period, but I didn't think dragons could have those.
I mean, anything female, right? Actually, do animals have like?
Yes, they do.
Oh. Huh, yeah, so anything
I learned
female, then, right?
I learned anatomy. Yes, a lot of different animals do. It's
Actually, wait,
Neven.
how does that
Hello,
work with, like-
Neven.
How does that work with reptiles, like female reptiles? Do they also have periods, or is it just like a mammal thing?
This is a question that I'm not quite sure we're ready to have an in-depth conversation on.
That's fair enough.
I don't think I'm ready to have an in-depth conversation on this.
You're
That was
making
the
me
problem.
question biology right now.
Oh no.
That's,
Only
yeah,
trans people are supposed to do that.
Damn.
Oh. All right, let's continue.
And comfort. Does it say that this beauty must be physical? No, it does not. Is happiness limited to ogres becoming humans? No, of course it's not. The beauty of a family and miracles of giving birth to a litter of Dunkagons actually being successful. Only
Dunkagons.
something magic could sustain, and oddly enough, DreamWorks made this potion say maximum strength on it, for literally no extra random reason. Why that significance? Unless, of course, it was intended to do something big, like engage childbirth from miles upon miles away.
Oh,
And while it may
gosh.
have the power to do that, it's not like the fairy godmother.
Imagine like you're just like in a mood, all right? Your husband has like gone away on your best friend's honeymoon, and you just are suddenly forced into like you're not pregnant, but you're suddenly forced into labor with like a half dozen baby dragon demons.
I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad. That would be divorced so fast.
Well, you wouldn't know it's him. You obviously wouldn't know it's him. It's just like you are just suddenly like,
But when
oh my
they start
gosh.
coming out looking like the two of us, I could connect some dots. Those would be filed same day. In the room.
Who gets the babies in the divorce?
I'll talk to Jesus about it in heaven when I get there. But I think he'd understand.
I think you want to know why half of them are donkeys and half of them are dragons.
Exactly. So I think he'd understand.
Or in this case, what would it be? Ferret and like human? I don't know.
I don't know, bro. I'm just here.
I'm just here. Yeah, that's fair.
Just here.
Oh, fuck.
actually knew that was going to happen. That's ridiculous. But what we do indeed know is that this fairy godmother's magic has the capability to create offspring that isn't the same breed.
Oh my gosh, she's right!
Direct example, Prince Charming.
Oh my gosh, she's right! For fuck's sake. Oh my god.
Don't kill yourself, Akko.
Listen, when I pass away from listening to these videos, you are to put on the headstone, died by the theorizer. Death by theorizer. The theorizing videos were he morted too close to the sun.
God damn it.
But then, of course, what the headstone will really say, chat, is that Reggie was here.
Oh,
Holding's gonna get pinned on Reggie.
A fairy
Reggie and
has
the
a
fucking
human
meme
son.
cult.
Bizarre?
Killed by a
Certainly.
meme cult.
Out of the question? I think not. We've seen it twice now. Also, Dragon shows up in the after credits with her Dunkagons, having virtually zero weighing effect on the rest of the story. It's just so random and out of the blue, as they could have just as easily introduced them in the third movie. This being DreamWorks, there's always a significance to everything, making it likely that this final scene does in fact have some effect on the main story.
Dragon also uses smoke heart. Oh gosh.
Making it likely that this final scene does in fact have some effect on the main story. And what would that possibly be? Oh, right, happily ever after potion. Sorry, this is just me quickly butting in while editing, and I want you to notice something. Notice how when they're all transforming back, it's only Shrek and Fiona who are really glowing. Donkey just glows a little bit. This shows how it is all revolving around them, and that him turning into a steed is due to Shrek drinking it. I mean, they begin to flash out uncontrollably, while Donkey kind of just glows a little and shapeshifts. And one more point I have. Donkey fell asleep a few seconds before Shrek. This is because Donkey drank the potion a few seconds before Shrek, and was affected slightly before, but then they both transformed at the same time when Shrek fell asleep. I repeat, it is Shrek's drinking of the potion that turned Donkey. But there's one unfortunate blockage in this theory that will be hard to work around. Shrek and Fiona needed to kiss before midnight if they wanted to stay in their new forms. This is the only flaw in my Dunkagon happily ever after theory. Donkey and the dragon never kissed before midnight, as she was likely back in the swamp, but she does return at the very end. So how exactly does this potion work then? We have a bucket full of evidence and a supernatural answer to a supernatural problem, but this midnight kiss rejects everything. So let's try and work around this little barricade. This potion doesn't have many rules, but the big rule is to kiss your true love by midnight and make its effects permanent. But here's the thing. Dunkagons are literally born creatures. They cannot just fly back into the womb and be unborn.
Okay, that would also be very, very unfortunate for a woman. That's just called unbirth, I'm pretty sure.
The really unfortunate thing is that someone somewhere on the internet has drawn this already.
That's a DeviantArt tag.
Possibly as a result of this very video, actually.
Oh. Reminds me that after I move, we need to continue the Deviant series.
No,
yeah,
no.
I imagine
no.
there's probably an unbirthing episode for us to watch.
I don't think so.
No? Okay.
I'll
It'd
grab.
be too explicit.
Yeah, that's a fair point. That is a fair point.
And we know Metacritic didn't do After Dark. He never got around to it.
It's one of those things that there's really no way to show it, like to explain what it is without being way too explicit.
Yeah, like he could barely do the MPreg video without, like, almost going over the line, so. Ugh, fuck.
Born. And disappearing into thin air isn't really a standard option either, so that's one kind of sort of reason. But then I also realized that Donkey was affected by the potion when Shrek took it, and he was also affected by his own drinking of it. So could Shrek and Fiona's undoing of the potion have somehow affected Donkey's? That too is a possibility, but there's still more possibilities. Notice how Donkey himself wasn't exactly the one who was changed by the potion, it was his wife. Do you think this could have led to the effects on his love interest being full on and permanent? We may never know. But there's one thing I do know. If there's anything that the Shrek universe has taught me, it's that there's always a way to work around the laws of magic. See Rumpelstiltskin in the 4th movie. All of his contracts have a way to get out of them, but there are also other reasons why Donkey didn't need to kiss. And I have another option as to why it could have worked still. Another option is that maybe Shrek was right,
Why
and
that
it works
face?
differently on donkeys. All of the evidence is here, and there are many different ways for Donkey and the Dragon to work around these rules, without even knowing it. So, I'm going to leave you with that. Shrek and Fiona's potion losing effect was sent through Donkey and Dragon. Or, Donkagons can not be unborn. Or, Donkey's lack of apparent effects of the potion he drank led to dragons being amplified and permanent. Or, it just works differently on donkeys. Either way, though, this theory has value to it, and there's always a way to work around things like the potion's rules, especially when you're a donkey and a dragon. Also, and here's the big one, which I think is the correct answer. Notice how the one final warning on the potion is that it's not intended for those who are hyperactive or nervous, and this is likely for comedic effect of parodying medications, but regardless, Donkey shows to be quite hyperactive, and Shrek looks at him worried. So is that the official workaround? Does Donkey only partially qualify, thus breaking the rules? I think that fits, as, well, this is surprisingly random, and Shrek and Puss look at Donkey as he's acting all hyperactive. Such a weird thing to include out of comedy. DreamWorks. So that's most of what I've got for now. But I do know this. I am not done with this theory. I will try to return to it when I get
There's
a
a part
successful
2?
conclusion on how this potion's
Oh,
rules really
no.
work. I will decide on an answer. It has to be one of those 5 reasons, but most likely the last one. Donkey breaking the warnings can result in altered outcomes, or maybe it's a good mix of all of them. Either way, until next time, I am the
Oh my
Theorizer. I thought this
gosh. Oh my gosh. There's a part 2.
Hi, Atari.
Go, Atari.
Sleeping Atari.
Good evening, Atari.
Came in, just passed right out. God damn.
Indeed,
that
he
narcolepsy
did.
hit different.
Holy shit. So we're about we're almost halfway through this.
Oh, nice.
What do you guys think? We're catching
It's
up a
wonderful.
little bit. Yeah.
Mort.
Mort indeed.
Mort.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Yes. I went upstairs to get perpetua thing, that's all. But yeah, I didn't sleep.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
You should sleep.
Wait, you're
instead of-
sorry to hear that?
Internet, Internet Zen for 5. Rage Black 24-inch member. Well, I mean, he is a bull, so also who do you think they are? Akko, Cinder. Listen, they took some old screenshots of things that I said about things that I'm into, and they're just looking at Rage and saying, "Ah, okay, Rage is just the person that you fuck." And I'm just sitting here like, again, I'm not into him. Nah,
Llama.
thank you. No, thank you.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Okay though, I was cringe, and people are allowed to make fun of that. I am okay with it. Internet Zen for 5. Jazz, you sweet summer child. Unbirth is very much a thing. I don't know why it's a thing, but it's like vor. People are weird, man. Oh, excuse me. All right. Let's move on to part 14. How are his children alive?
The horrific abominations in the Shrek films that are the Dronkies, or as I call them,
It's
Donk.
supposed to be small.
Yeah, I've capped it. What are you talking
say
about?
that, yeah. And yet, let's see, we got Jazz. Hey, Jazz, haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing good, homie.
Oh, hey, man. How's it going?
We got some yappy-ass fucking ferret here that's a zoomer.
Hello. Hi, friends.
We got this...
Also, Bull, I heard you're black.
And you have a 20.
Crazy, bro.
Oh,
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
I
Oh, yeah.
didn't know either, bro.
Yeah, Rage,
Hey,
Rage,
what's
also.
poppin'?
Congrats on your 24-inch dick.
Yep. I didn't know he thought so fondly of me about that. Fucking crazy, brother. Man here is thinking he's spitting mad disses and it's like, oh, well, I didn't know you fantasized about my cock that much, man. I mean, thanks.
Let's
I cannot
continue.
believe
Let's
it.
continue. Let's continue, please.
Well, hang on. Let me just finish going down my roast list. I was gonna say.
All right,
that
hurry,
we
hurry,
got
hurry,
the
hurry,
por-
hurry.
All right, we got the portable little fuck toy known as Magma here. Hello, Magma. How you doing?
Damn.
What? You're the one that joined the Navy, not me.
Shut up.
Damn, that's
And
brutal.
then we got the actual designated fuck toy, Atari. How you doing?
Oh, I don't have
dare
my
you.
server. I don't have my soundboards for outside of the server. Oh, I have some good ones. I only have the ones in here.
Oh no.
I just wanted to roast the fuck out of everyone for you, so that way everyone can remember, since it's probably been a while, this is who your panel is consisting of and who Akko is torturing. Take it away, Akko!
All right, thank you.
Able to exist, right? What kind of crazy magic is this? A donkey cannot reproduce with a dragon. That's fundamentally insane. Luckily, about 1.5 years ago, I'd spent weeks thinking it over, and I ended up making a full-blown video explaining what I think allowed these things to be born. Click the eye icon in the top right corner now if you want to view that first, since this is a big follow-up to that video. Basically, I ended up deducing that the happily ever after...
Huh?
He's advertising his rabbit hole. Oh my god.
Yes, he is.
Advertise your channel.
I love it though. I'm gonna be honest. I love every single minute of it.
After potion Donkey drank actually did have an effect on his true love. It made her into some kind of super dragon that allowed her to birth the abominations, all in the name of magical true love. This is supported by loads of evidence, and most people agreed with me on the idea. But there were a couple of fundamental flaws in my theorizing that I only noticed after uploading. However, I can successfully say that these so-called flaws are nothing more than mere stepping stones to expanding the theory even more.
Expand dong theory.
Expanded dong.
Hello, I am the Theorizer, and guess what? If I sound like I have something in my mouth during this recording, it's just because I've been quite sick for the past, several months, and that would just be, well, a repercussion of that. But guess what, in regards
Oh dear.
to the theory? There's an
That
immediate
face.
freaking bombshell of proof that Donkey drops in Shrek the Third that could be construed as a comedic joke, but the way it ends up logically playing off legit proves my whole theory. Shrek's all like, how could this happen? In reference to Fiona's pregnancy, and Puss in Boots hilariously begins to explain the reproduction process. Shrek cuts him off and says that's not what he meant. Then the joke. Donkey asks Puss, well, how does it happen? This, right here, people. Donkey very openly confirms that he has no idea.
He's right. I mean, this is again just proof that the third movie is absolute garbage and it doesn't exist. But like, how would Donkey? That does make you call the question, Donkey. You have 3-4 baby dragon hybrids. How the fuck do you think it works?
Exactly. Also, wait a minute. Okay. Feel free to call me a retard, but I thought there was a fourth Shrek movie. Am I wrong?
Yes, there are 3 Shrek movies, 1, 2, and 4. There is no others.
Oh, okay, I see. I understand now. Yeah, cause okay. And also, yeah, I mean, listen, Akko, if I can, defend my man Donkey here, can I be devil's advocate?
I was gonna make a joke. I'm not going to.
No, do it.
No, I'm not making that joke. I'm not making that joke.
Pussy. So I was just gonna say, listen, just because you get in the fuck, don't mean you know the reproduction process, all right? That's what I'm saying.
You're making him sound like he's asking if the baby comes out of the belly button. That's how legitimate you're making him sound.
I'm just saying, there are people that obviously reproduce. They don't know how the reproduction process works, okay? I don't think it's a stretch. That's just me.
That's fair. That's fair. Oh, chat, I apologize if that's a big thing, but no, children do not come out of the belly button. I learned this a little while ago.
You learned it like 10 minutes ago, Akko. Don't lie.
Idea how babies are made, yet he has a ton of children. Dragon comes to Far Far Away at the very end of Shrek 2, and Donkey is shocked that babies are there. He just assumes that it happened. The only indicator that Donkey had before was that he said Dragon was being very moody at the beginning of the film, but he had no idea why. And he's shocked. Wait. At the beginning of Shrek 2, Donkey says Dragon is moody. At the end of the film, it's revealed that this is because she was secretly pregnant, and Donkey...
Wouldn't this imply that, like, he can't actually directly communicate with her?
I mean, you know,
Like they don't actually, like, speak a common, like a
common language?
We don't speak common language. Look, Jazz, look me in the fucking eyes. Look me in the eyes, my brother. You telling me if some Latina baddie was macking on you, you telling me that you give a fuck about being able to understand her?
Are you saying that the dragon is a Latina baddie?
Yes.
Also, just so we're clear, you would not be able to say no to the dragon.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Like, literally, you don't really have an option in
I'm
this
telling
one.
Celestium you said that, Rage.
I mean, to answer the question, I probably would I would prefer someone who speaks my language. Yes.
I mean, look. If she cooks for you, she gives you the little tugs. You know, it makes the pee-pee happy. You telling me you actually gonna say nah just because you don't speak your language?
Like, I'm just saying, like, with all the girls that are out there, it probably would be possible to find something similar that also we speak the same language.
She has the Latina eyes.
This is where we kick Rage.
Kick Rage? No.
Is this where we kick Rage?
We can if you need to.
Damn.
He, with his redonkulous anti-knowledge of reproduction, had no clue he'd be a father. But this means that if drinking the magic potion caused the Dronkies to be created, then why was Dragon indicating her pregnancy before they even left? Well, this was the main and...
Dragon is a big booty Latina.
Dragon has a Brazilian butt lip.
Well, AI artists in chat, you know what to do.
Oh god.
I'm actually gonna look on R34 right now. I'm curious if there's actual art of her.
Dear
Hang
sweet
on.
baby
There
Jesus.
is. Of course there is.
We will see.
Is a fork found in the kitchen?
I know, but I'm curious the quality. I wonder if is it like 5-year-olds drew it?
Rage.
Oh no, it's probably high quality.
Rage. These are
Yeah.
furries you're talking about. Of course, it's high quality.
We will see.
There's probably people who have put in like hundreds of dollars worth of commissions to the specific thing you're looking for.
Yeah, you don't need to go to R34. You need to go to E621.
You're right. Also, oh god, 345 commissions.
Yep. There you go.
And yes, it is high quality.
Wow.
But I told you that. I actually did try to tell you that.
Dumbass.
And only criticism of my theory here, and I'm here to tell you it actually supports it. Dragon clearly had some crazy abomination brewing. Donkey doesn't know much about the reproductive process, but clearly something happened, intentional or not, whether he knew it would create babies or not, that caused her to become fertilized. And here's what my theory's point is. Dragon's
Why would you say
birthing
it that
process
way?
would have been...
It caused her to become
Caused
fertilized.
her to become fertilized.
Bro sounds like a robot when speaking about women. Goddamn.
Could you not have just said, like, made her pregnant? Like, why is it caused her to become fertilized?
Knocked her the fuck up.
Imagine this guy actually has a
Judy.
pretty hot wife IRL, and we're just like total bigots towards him.
Junie, language, behave.
No.
I was still make fun of him.
I'd still make fun of him, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it would be really funny.
It would, but
Having
still.
a wife does not. I don't care. I have high
Word.
standards.
You're telling me to behave on the topic of procreation with my writing history? Please.
Oh dear.
Listen. The viewers have not been thoroughly primed on the new Junie 2.0, more degenerate version that's been revealed.
Thank you for sharing this, Rage. A picture of Mrs. Kobayashi's Dragon Maid with Donkey, and Shrek is like, what the fuck?
I saw that. That was a recent submission.
I'm gonna be honest, the smirk on Donkey's face tells me all I need to know.
Exactly. That's why I posted it. Fucking smirk.
Links to channels. Right now, it's really just me and Akko, technically.
Oh my god. Your chat.
What? Hey, don't say that. Nah, let's make sure that they can follow Junie, the Ferret, and Atari, and Jazz, of course.
I need to
And that's everyone that needs to be followed.
I need to get
I appreciate it.
need to get Magma and Junie's
I gotta help my homie out.
in my messages so that I can just press a button.
Also, while Ak is distracted, okay, Jazz, have you seen the recent episode of Smiling Friends?
I think some friends were. Yeah, the camping one, right?
Yes, the camping
The
one.
panties doinked? Is that like a brand of underwear?
That is not a
Did
brand.
I hear you say?
DNKD.
DN. The panties.
Is that
Do
a
not
ball?
know.
What is Ball Buddy?
Oh, Ball Buddy! No, that's an artist. That's the artist.
Yeah, I know him.
He makes
Ball Buddy
wonderful
is
shit
fucking
post
great.
art.
Oh, yep.
He
Yeah,
has,
that
like,
is his
some
art.
really great 40k memes too.
That is
Yes.
his art.
And Jazz, all I was gonna simply say is that one scene with Mr. Boss and Pim that's rotoscoped. Fucking love
Yeah.
that. That's me and you, dude. You my
That's pretty
man. What is up, dog? Just slap
Oh,
me some skin, homie.
DNKD is a type of
Yeah, right,
underwear.
yeah.
Is it like a brand of underwear?
It is.
Or,
Wait,
no, DNK.
DK
It's a type of
DKNY, you mean?
no
Oh,
DNKD.
no, guys, they're saying that her underwear has DNK on it.
Yeah.
Donkey. Like
No.
how there's black.
DNKD is a type of athletic wear. I'm literally looking at it right now.
Like bra and shit, right?
Yeah,
Wait,
DNK.
yes.
It's DNKY.
You guys are getting way too caught up on this.
No, there is literally
DNKY is
There-
the name of the company.
there is literally a company
Um,
named DNKD that does athletic clothing.
There is.
I'm not saying there isn't. I'm just saying you're getting really hung up on this right now.
I
It's
listen.
DNKY.
I was gonna say we should trust the woman on this, but it's funnier if we just ignore her.
Listen, chat. When I see lettering on underwear, I have to know if it's a real thing or not.
It's real, but it's also ironic.
Oh.
Welcome back, Junie. This is your.
I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna go on hiatus again. Actually, next time it'll be
No.
white text. It will be a black text on a white background.
Oh no!
Hiatus.
Oh no, that'll be graduation. I'll have
Oh.
a picture of myself holding a bouquet.
Damn. Don't do
Hey, she
that.
got married. No, she said a bouquet, like she's married, right?
Graduated.
Yeah,
I was gonna
Rage.
say, the fucking bouquet is for marriage, right?
No.
It's not.
No. Anyway,
But the married women
let's
throw bouquets,
continue.
right?
Let's continue. Let's continue.
Alright.
The video after this is going back to Madagascar finally.
Been a horror show. This is unnatural, and no DNA would ever reform naturally into a split between a donkey and a dragon. She would have given birth to a litter of dead fetuses, broken, deceased,
Jeez.
completely malformed
Jesus
babies that had no
Christ,
resemblance
dude.
to either of them. This is why she was moody. She was pregnant. The potion didn't put the children into her, it healed them by temporarily making her some sort of super dragon so that she could successfully give birth to creatures that otherwise could never exist without the aid of magic. Anything she wanted would be born. A happily ever after.
Okay, wait. How does that make sense when she didn't drink the potion, but that donkey drank?
Yeah, but
the
neither did
potion?
Fiona.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, Fiona got changed, but wait, donkey did.
Okay, they drink.
This has implications. This has
No, it doesn't.
Well, no, because think about it. Because, okay. Wait, no, okay. Because with Shrek, it was because she kissed, True Love's first kiss. So she became an ogre because that's, what Shrek was. Okay, so that makes sense. But no, it doesn't make any fucking sense with fucking donkey and dragon. What?
Who the hell starts a conversation like that?
I fucking agree with Barry right there. Fuck yeah. Cheers to Barry.
All right.
Taking a shot for you, buddy. It was nice talking to you.
Not a damaged and half-developed mess of organic matter. So then comes the big one. How are they still alive? Donkey is no longer a horse, and Dragon stopped being whatever crazy, enormous dragon Pegasus thing she became. So shouldn't the Dronkies become unborn? Shouldn't they straight up die? No, and here's why. They are unique. They are actual balls of life that were created by the spell. They cannot be undone. They aren't just physically altered things resulting from the potion actually birthed them. In fact, some people pointed out something else. Yes, the writers originally had Dragon become a Pegasus, which would suggest that the Dronkies looked like much more beautiful creatures before the potion wore off. Now they look slightly mutated, but it can't go so far as to unbirth them. It only went part way. Or maybe they'll get progressively dumber before dying in the 5th movie, I don't know. I mean, Charming was birthed by the fairy godmother's magic.
Oh my gosh.
Is that like in the director's cut or something where, director's commentary where they say that, so when Donkey drank the potion, Wait, it does?
Yes, they say that originally it was going to be a Pegasus, but they never put it in the movie.
No. What Donkey was going to be a Pegasus?
No. The dragon was supposed to be a Pegasus.
Oh, dude. We honestly should do a watch together on that shit because I did not know that.
We already watched the Shrek movies.
Without me, you fucking slut.
Dude, it was literally
we posted it in chat every Monday night.
Yeah, but you didn't tell me. I would have actually watched that. I
supposed...
thought you were still watching Indian Punjabi shit.
No,
dude, that was abandoned literally week 2.
Well, shit, I didn't fucking know because they didn't tell me. My talents don't want to watch movies with me, guys. They're mean. They're jerks.
Rage has just been ignoring us, chat.
Yeah.
I know this great movie.
And Junie was silenced by the internet.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
And if you want to watch a movie with me, you can. I'm told I should watch Hellraiser.
Yes. Wait, Hellraiser? No, Jazz, no, please. No.
What?
Listen, I know Amora is in your ear. Trust me, please. You don't need to see that shit.
Emerada.
Emerada. Oh, Emerada. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just say Amora because my brain can't fucking process her name.
Uh-oh, I think Junie's struggling.
Is it the T that's doing you in there or what?
Shiz.
100% the fucking T. Like I don't know why. I just can't.
I don't know what it is with the T's these days. Just catching all kinds of strays lately.
I think
everyone's got.
I think the U's got to. Yeah. I think the U's got to her.
Oh no.
Oh
Internet Zen
there she is.
5.
No. I'll read it. I'll read it in a moment, Judd.
Oh.
I'm back.
Welcome back. What happened to you?
I think our internet just had a blip, but it's fine.
Aw, she sounds sleepy. Are you sleepy?
I've been awake since 5:30 in the morning, and then I taught kids all day.
Should you go to sleep, sleepy eepy?
No, I'm fine. I ain't got shit to do tomorrow. Well, I have to go to Walmart. I need a new wireless mouse because I broke both of mine in my classroom.
Oh my goodness.
They fell.
Nah, I'm just going to assume that you just yeeted them across the room.
Yeeted them at one of your
they
students.
fell off the thing. And my students would laugh whenever I would try to put it back together, and then it would just go in like the square of death. Kitty, stop it! Oh my gosh, I'm gonna stop climbing my chair.
Can I just say, by the way,
digging into my shoulder.
I'll be talking about it more
gosh.
on Sunday. But Valve's new computer looks really awesome, and the fact that you have a front plate that you can customize, and even they give you the ability to 3D print your own, that is. Listen,
dude,
I kind of want one
Go on.
just because it's a good little mini PC that you can carry around.
Akko,
Oh my
I'm gonna keep it a $1.50 with you. I'm legit gonna buy that shit because at this point, I'm gonna say here, it's going on record, live for everyone, so you can fucking hold me to this. Not only am I going to buy these fucking things, I'm gonna buy that new headset, I'm gonna buy that new Steam controller because I have the original. I'm getting the Steam box or Steam Cube.
Steam Machine.
The Gabe Cube.
The Gabe Cube. Yeah.
The Gabe
And then
Cube.
on top of all
They
of
really
that,
should've just called it that officially.
when they announce inevitably Half-Life 3,
Life 3, yeah.
I'm letting you all know right now, the first time in years, I'm not joking. This will be the first time I'm gonna break my fucking vow of where I never pre-order a game, and the moment that shit goes up and is available, I'm buying it.
Yeah.
That's how hardcore I respect them at this point.
Yeah, fair enough.
I unironically
Listen.
think that they would immediately win the console war if the Gabe Cube launched with Half-Life 3 bundled to it.
Oh yeah, no. If they actually just launch it and put the fucking Half-Life 3 with it, not only would they win, they would have just annihilated Microsoft.
They've already won 90% of people.
No, Junie. They fucking, as long as Microsoft still draws breath, Gabe is like, we haven't won yet. He literally keeps
that's what I'm
saying,
saying.
not yet.
I'm literally like they've won
Until they
90%.
stop existing. He wants to go until they literally.
The Steam
are no
machine is
longer-
literally a thing where it was announced and everyone cheered.
Yeah.
Now, if they would just go ahead and release a general purpose version of the Steam OS, that'd be really.
But I agree. Just release Half-Life 3 with it, please.
They did?
Yeah.
No.
They get away from fucking Windows?
Yes.
Since when does this happen?
Yeah, so the Gabe
we're saying
Cube is
please.
on its very own version of SteamOS.
Well, no, I mean like a general version I can switch my fucking
He's
laptop
talking
right
that,
now to.
can he download Steam OS?
Yes, you can.
You can download. It's right
fuck.
there. It's available. You can do it right fucking now, home dog.
I am gonna do that before the next time I stream. I'm
Okay,
sure it'll be better.
here's
than
what
Windows.
you need to do. Virtualize it first.
What
Virtualize?
Akko means is VBox. You got to download VirtualBox. You're going to test it out. You're going to make sure that your computer can handle it, so that way you can understand what the fuck it is, how it works, and to make sure all your software works. Because if you just go raw dogging it straight into Linux, you're going to realize, oh fuck, I can't use this, I can't use that. You need to make sure you test and know how to get shit working first. Trust me.
Yeah, don't
dog.
be like Rage and then think to himself, "Oh, I can play MizuhanaOshibe," and then he tries to download
Go
it,
fuck
and because it has a kernel level anti-cheat, he can't play it.
If I V-boxed it, I could play it. I didn't fucking have VirtualBox ready for it. Bite me.
Why didn't
would
you?
imagine-
It sounds like a skill issue.
Because I
Imagine, like,
fucking didn't know, okay?
I can't imagine like the anti-cheat shit would be a problem with SteamOS though, of all things.
No,
I mean,
you can't. If it has kernel level anti-cheat, you can still get your account permad from that.
But
the
so
fuck?
no, it's not just permud. No. So what happens is because it knows, like, it's coded to use Microsoft, C++ and all that shit. That when it tries to talk to your computer doesn't know what the fuck it's saying, so it essentially just fails to boot. That's what happens, and so any game with most games with kernel level anti-cheat don't work. However, fuck you, Akko. Games that use easy anti-cheat do work. Fucking Dead by Daylight, fucking 7 Days to Die. Anything that's had that, I've been able to run right out of the box.
very
Probably
weird.
because
I would
Easy
figure-
Anti-Cheat probably wants it to work with their stuff.
I would have figured
Yeah,
SteamOS would
they
have accounted for like
basically
all
do.
anti-cheat though.
Anyway,
It's
Is that going to be like an issue
Sorry.
with the Steam machine?
for some games, yes. If you need kernel level
For some
anti-cheat,
games,
yes. Some games will not work on it because some games don't want to work with it.
Fucking-
Now, granted, the only
That
game I can
fucking
think of that
sucks.
won't work with that currently is Destiny, and who the fuck cares about Destiny?
Oh yeah,
That's what stands right
yeah.
there
Who
now.
gives a shit? I'm definitely not playing Destiny.
I'm
anymore.
saying that as
What's
somebody.
Destiny?
it's hard to explain, but basically the people who made Halo made another game, and it's bad. It's very, very bad.
Yeah.
I'm
Destiny is
waiting for
shit,
the
and
Halo
no one
CE
needs-
remake. That's what I'm
Destiny
waiting
went
for.
to shit after I think the 4th DLC and second game, and now we're seeing the decline of Call of Duty.
Yes.
We're finally seeing it.
Also, yes, we are, and it's funny as shit to watch. Hang on, sorry.
Yeah,
did wanna
I
ask.
was actually
Because
kind of
Junie-
curious about that.
Hang on. Junie said something. I'm trying to give Junie spotlight. What
my
did you
bad, go
say?
ahead.
Here's the talk.
Oh.
Junie.
I just said the only thing out of them I'm really excited for is the Halo CE remake.
Yeah, that weirded me out that they're remaking it again.
But it looks really good.
At the same time, I'ma offer you this. I'm offer you this, June. I got Halo 1 OG and I got Combat Evolved or the remaster. I don't got the second remaster yet. I don't know if I'll get it, but if you want to play through that shit, let me know.
No, what you need to do is drag her through Cursed Halo.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I've already made a blood pact with someone. I've already made a blood pact with someone to play all the games through together whenever the remaster releases.
Oh, your boyfriend? All right, congrats.
No. Don't
Anyway.
even have one of those. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, and it's heading on to 1 o'clock. I'm gonna head out for the night, guys.
Have a good night.
Toodles.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, let's continue.
Yeah. Magic as well, and also by a king, as I proved in a brilliantly awesome 4-part series I did, which I love. Also, as the YouTube commenter CJ Harris pointed out, Dragon merely giving birth to the Dronkies or kissing them or whatever could have passed on the spell. After all, they weren't the ones intended to be affected by the spell, they were byproducts of it. And if the magic transfers, the undoing of the spell won't affect them either, since they are no longer in the womb. They can self-sustain because they are the potion. Additionally, as I said in part 1, the potion's rules directly state that nobody hyperactive should be drinking the potion, and Donkey is, well, immediately after drinking it, displaying that he's hyperactive. Shrek intentionally looks worried about the side effects this could have. Say, like, supercharging its effects on the other lover? I'm not sure, but again, they make a point about highlighting this warning on the potion. Or maybe its effects could have gone weird because Donkey can speak, and maybe he's not a real donkey. Anyways, that's my rebuttal to the debunkers. This theory is having the lid closed on it. For now. And until the next theory, which will likely be even deeper and on a sillier topic, yes, I'm the Theorizer. Don't forget to click the subscribe button below the video, because if you do, you'll be able to see when I upload my next analysis. If you want to be even more sure that you'll know of its existence, click the little bell next to the subscribe button.
Okay, what do we think about that?
My head hurts, and that is fucked. That is because the fucking side effects were like, you know, side effects of if you drink the potion, and they thought that Donkey was gonna be shitting himself and puking and, you know, on fire.
Which would have been funny.
It would have been
That would
fun.
have been really funny.
It would have been extremely funny. Not gonna lie.
Yep.
So I don't know where he's going with this. Like, I think he's smoking a bit too much of the reefer on God.
I'm hearing there's a chance. Yeah. All right, this next one, Madagascar theory that explains literally everything. We're getting back to Madagascar, guys. Finally. Although this is still an older video, I don't think this is in the MORT timeline that he's created.
Oh, I should be finally getting to MORT.
I don't know. This is the picture of this is a picture of the crazy dog from the Madagascar that I just remembered.
Hello, I'm the Theorizer, and I absolutely love animated movies. I'm so sorry I haven't gotten around to doing really much of them lately. You see, they were all scheduled for early 2018, so here you go. Anyways, today I'm going to be looking at the two main villains
Dear
of
sweet baby
easily
Jesus.
the funniest DreamWorks films, the Madagascar franchise. For those who are unaware, in the first Madagascar film, all of the animals have escaped the zoo, and they've arrived at Grand Central Station, where all of the humans are running wild in terror. All except an old lady, that is, who is just walking slowly and casually until she suddenly lashes out insanely and viciously attacks Alex the lion with karate? Yes, it is bizarre that she has such insane attacking abilities and the capability to literally flip a multi-100-pound lion. Then she yells "Bad Kitty" at him. When the police have the animals surrounded, the old woman somehow bypasses their blockade and disables Alex by destroying his testicles. We also see her in the Christmas special entitled "The Madagascar Penguins in a Christmas Caper." She purchases Private, the penguin, thinking he's a chew toy she can give to her poodle, Mr. Chew. While she sits watching the game, her dog fights the penguins behind her, and when she realizes what's happened, she blames the dog for her trashed apartment. It's not until Madagascar escaped to Africa that we see her again, and this time, not as a cameo. She's the main villain. She's on an African tour, and she encounters Alex again. She whacks him with her handbags some more, and he yanks her from the touring vehicle. The fight that ensues really demonstrates her abilities to us, whatever skill she's trained in. Obviously, she has some sort of formal training in, I'm assuming, karate, or at least what's left of it now that she's in old age. The rest of the film involves her methodically calming down a massive group of panicked tourists, establishing an entire African safe haven, preaching fearlessness, and even beating up an even larger lion. According to the bonus disc information, she brought said massive lion back to New York in a kitty cage.
Oh my gosh.
I'm assuming she's moved on from Mr. Chew at this point. But this old woman, known only as Nana, is nothing in comparison to the third film's villain, Captain Chantal Dubois, the unrelenting animal control officer hired to capture the group of animals. She's got Nana's abilities, but to the utmost extreme. It looks like she's trained in the most effective fighting styles, perhaps Krav Maga, and definitely parkour. Her abilities are in fact so powerful that
I love how he's mentioning like an actual real like fighting style and then just parkour. Parkour.
You know, the fighting style of parkour.
What the fuck is with this guy? What
Listen,
in the fuck is with this dude?
I love
He's
it.
been
It's gonna be pretty dangerous with some actual like kicks and punches thrown in. I'm just saying.
I mean, look, okay, Jazz actually's got a point. Like, let me just say this to you guys. So,
Like, if a motherfucker's swinging at you while bouncing off the walls and shit, like, just give up at that point. Just
exactly,
lay down.
like if you're fighting someone and you're in an alleyway and they just fucking run up a wall and goddamn judo kick you and crack your jaw, you telling me you're not gonna be like, okay, I think I've met my match. I'm tapping out.
Done. Just wave your little white flag and call it a day.
Sure, why not?
she borders the abilities of a Terminator. That's her equivalent. There's no doubt about whether she's trained or not. This woman is a titan of body control. She can survive anything she's hit with, and she won't be slowed down at all. She has a deep understanding of the animal's psyche and how to communicate with them. She doesn't second guess their massive plane or the fact that they're driving cars, but her visions, impulsive, reckless determination, and her perception of reality exceeding ours meets her with almost every single symptom of what psychologists would call schizophrenia. She sees reality in...
Is he saying she has schizophrenia?
I mean, she kind of is. Like, you'd have to be a bit fucking cuckoo to be at her level, but, you know, since you're fucking insane, you can understand the animals. You feel me?
No.
Akko just isn't at that level of enlightened, guys. I'm sorry.
I guess I'm not, no.
By taking enough vitamins, you can start seeing shit.
You see, Akko's at a level 3 autism. I'm on a level 9. Mizu, what would you say? Do you understand what I'm getting at?
I refuse to reveal my power level to anyone.
Well, he is clearly at a level 9. He is along with me on this. He just will not admit. Junie, what's your power level at?
That's
level 1.
Question. Probably.
Jazz, back me up though. You get where I'm coming from, right, dog?
Of course, of course.
Fuck yeah. And Atari, he's a female, so we don't care. Anyways,
the fuck?
Yeah.
But I'm a.
wings, which allows her to dodge dozens
Only
of
I'm left
speeding
calling that.
bananas and allows her to roll out from beneath a train at the perfect time. She knows the exact placements to make in order to crash through windows and walls. She knows how to jump extremely high, and she's been trained on how to land from massive heights. She was only caught by the police when she overestimated her smarts, and she fooled them all in a matter of hours, trapping them in their own cell. She was only outwitted by the penguins when she thought the circus was run by an actual human. She apparently has the ability to heal her partners with her voice, and she ultimately succeeded at returning Alex to the zoo. Case in point, she's been trained to the maximum, only being defeated with her own tactics, tranquilization. She's one of the most swift humans in the entire world, capturing hundreds of animals, including our very own Mr. Chew. Which brings me to my main point. The mind-blowingly concealed connection between Chantel and Nana. Someone who's a normal viewer might say, it's just a kid's movie, they aren't connected, it's all for comedy.
I just saw that! Mr. Chew on a fucking... Mr. Chew's head on a fucking trophy thing! Oh god! Jesus, the dog was murdered?
I guess.
Hang on. Akko, wind it back, please. Please wind it back to the trophy scene.
Oh my gosh!
Sweet Jesus! Oh, sweet Jesus!
I mean, it could have been a different poodle.
No, that's Mr. Chew, dog! That's Mr. fucking Chew!
Why, Mr. Chew? No! He was literally my favorite dog in this series.
You could have ran faster.
Holy fuck!
Oh, hey guys.
Oh, hey.
I'm gonna go ahead and head out because I'm getting freaking tired.
Yeah.
And then it's also-
Hang on. Before you go, I do gotta
Yeah.
ask you, since you're the Zoomer expert.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Is that your cat meowing?
Yes.
That is
Oh, my cat was meowing earlier.
So,
Meow.
so if you look up in the middle, that black and white cat that you see,
Uh-huh.
is that a reference to what's that fucking AI thing that people were loving, like Sammy the cat or some shit? You
I don't
the
know what
thing
you're
about?
talking about.
I think I
don't
know
watch
what
a
you're
ton of
talking
AI
about.
stuff.
Okay, at least Akko does. All right. Well, Junie, thank you for being here. Absolutely wonderful to have you here. You are amazing. Chat,
I'm the
make sure you go
prettiest
sub to
princess.
Junie. That might be a lie, but she is a super sweet.
I'm the
parrot that
prettiest
is very
princess.
silly.
We're gonna have
Be
like
sure to follow her on YouTube, Twitch, and everything else. Junie, thank you for
Because
watching.
I'm the
Have a
prettiest
good night.
princess.
Keep
Toodles.
coping.
all right, let's continue.
Mr. Chew, which brings me to my main point. The mind-blowingly concealed connection between Chantel and Nana. Someone who's a normal viewer might say, it's just a kid's movie, they aren't connected, it's all for comedy. I would refer them to one of my many other videos on DreamWorks films to convince them otherwise. Someone who's a smart viewer, one that likes to think outside the box and theorize, might say that there's a chance of them being biologically related. You just need to look for the evidence, such as the rare trait of blue eyes they share, or other little genetic similarities. But someone who's an intelligent viewer, someone who considers all possibilities of critical thought, might say that the relationship goes far deeper than that. And it definitely does. First off, Captain Dubois is obviously schizophrenic. She sees hallucinations of animal musk, she has clear delusions of being an unstoppable goddess of animal entrapment, she has rapidly changing moods when she's in her mode, although she has a great lack of emotion overall. She's very apathetic and has no care about the repercussions of her actions. She's all around quite unstable.
Just show a schizophrenic this movie and say, oh my gosh, that's me.
No one's gonna mention that her neck is half the length of her torso.
Listen, at this
Long-ass
point,
neck.
first off, true. Secondly, I'll say, so those of you who know what Malkavians is, she basically is like a goddamn Malkavian with her knowledge and her like sheer level of schizophrenia, autism.
You can't have both at
All we
once.
need is schizophrenia, autism?
Yeah, you can't have both at once. That's too much.
Nah, that's why she's such a threat, because she does have both. She's the 1%.
She's the 1%. Oh no. OMG, she is. Oh, goodness.
But could this simply have been a result of her training? We'll get back to that in a minute. Nana is Russian, as indicated by her accent and big fluffy hat I've seen on other stereotypical Russians. Dubois is very obviously French, as they establish many times. So a biological relationship is very unlikely. Not impossible, mind you, but still very unlikely. There's the chance that they could have been trained together, though. Nana has clearly got less abilities than Dubois, but that's just because of her very old age. They have the same methods of attack, except Nana's elderliness reduces her to simple flipping, kicking, and punching. In Madagascar 2, the tour guide approaches Nana after she's been brutally attacked, and she's totally fine. He tells her she's one tough cookie. Nana promptly says, "Brownies, Troop 416, Yonkers." Brownies are a subdivision of Girl Scouts for those unaware. So she was a Girl Scout when she was younger, about age 7 to 10 if she was a brownie. And Girl Scouts are a worldwide thing.
French,
so
ew. Exactly.
In Russia, though it's very improbable based on the context. Besides, she says Yonkers, and Yonkers is a city in New York State. It's very close to New York City. But here's where we encounter a...
Wait. Okay. So... I'm sorry if this is racist. Jazz. So...
Yes.
Have you've heard the word Yonkers before, yeah?
Yonkers?
Yeah, 5 seconds ago.
No, not... Shut the fuck up.
Actually, yes. Now I think about it, it's a song lyric in one of the songs from the Spider-Verse soundtrack.
Yeah! Like, I was gonna
That's
say,
the only
I remember
That's the
hearing
only time I've
fucking
ever heard it.
Yeah, like, I've heard it in rap lyrics and shit, and I was like, wait, what the fuck is Yonkers? Like, I didn't know what this was. I thought it was a gang or some shit.
I thought
So
it had
no,
something to do with New York, maybe?
Yeah, so she's fucking... Yonkers is a town, so she's from a troop in Yonkers. Huh.
Walked right into that one, Rage. He did.
Listen, I apologized first. I apologize for my prejudice, but my prejudicial assumptions were right.
So
let it roll.
Yeah, I think we can get through this one and the next one and maybe another one. We'll see. But we're on 15 and the next one is 16. So I think, we're going pretty good tonight. As opposed to the last one. Oh, granted,
These are much shorter.
Yeah, these ones are way shorter, but we're doing pretty good tonight. We're doing really good.
Problem with the plot. And on this channel, plot holes don't exist. Whenever I find one, I exploit it because they're great canonical evidence for a theory. The plot hole is this. Nana, while fluent in English, has a very thick Russian accent and indicates to the viewer that she's lived there for quite some time. If she moved to New York when she was 7 to join Girl Scouts, then there's a good chance that her accent would have easily morphed into an American one as she finished growing up. There's not a 100% chance that it would have, but it's very probable. So is she lying then about being a Girl Scout? What purpose would that serve? Well, there's definitely more. Notice how she responds to the man very quickly when he simply says, "Cookie."
You are one tough cookie. Troop 416, Yonkers.
A word not even being used in the context of an actual cookie like Girl Scouts sell, but rather just, "You're one tough cookie." She immediately jumps to telling this lie. It's almost like she wasn't responding to the word cookie, but rather to him saying, "You're tough." It's a psychology thing. For people to have prepared statements and to give too much detail when they're lying, to respond fast and prepped. So if she's hiding her karate training by masking it as a part of Girl Scouts, why? What is the purpose? Why conceal her true training? It means it's something confidential and important, not just a karate class, certainly not damn Girl Scouts, it's something deeper. something that also gives her this ability to live in the woods, construct a miniature civilization, and calm down a massive amount of people. Something that warrants her having multiple secure locks on her apartment door. Something that I'll get back to in just a moment. So that was shady and deeply interwoven, but let's move on to someone extremely crucial to bridge the gap between Chantel and Nana. That someone being Mr. As we know from the Christmas Caper special, Mr. Chew is a very old dog. He's lived with Nana since she was quite young. He's old and appears to be actually rabid.
It's an immortal dog.
It's an immortal dog.
Yeah, because I was gonna say that was a photo of a kid.
Could it be possible that because when dogs make kids, they make like a lot of them, right? So isn't this just one of them that just is on the wall in that case?
So
no, it's Mr. Chew.
No, because I was gonna say,
Mr. Chew's.
Okay, so Atari, listen. So even if you get a litter of dogs, the odds of them looking like, their progenitors is very low.
No. What I mean is, because you don't know what it looks like on the backside of it, right? You only see the head. So, or could it not? Okay, could it not just be that the animators just reuse stuff as?
It's Mr. Chew.
Easter eggs.
It's Mr. Chew.
I'm saying I'm not schizophrenic. That's what...
So what you're saying is you haven't been blessed by the Malkavians? So you're level 1. All right. Well, we know at least.
My God.
Excuse me.
This is why you're at the bottom, Atari. Head pat.
No.
He may live in a New York apartment, but we can see from pictures on Nana's wall that she took him on a previous trip to Africa. Seems to be a regular thing for her. But get this, Africa is a high-risk zone for contracting rabies, and certainly is where he could have gotten it.
Okay.
Namely because the last happy picture of him shown during the credits is the Africa one. The following picture is just a silhouette image of him with crazily sharp teeth. Then the pictures end. It's like he just contracted it. He eats random objects that aren't food, he has a viciously open jaw, abnormal aggression, bloodshot eyes indicating a possible fever, chronic excitability, signs of drooling,
Dear
and
sweet
a lack
baby
of
Jesus.
coordination as he jumps around like a maniac. Mr. Chew acts normal around Nana, but when alone or when his silhouette was being created in the presence of a person he did not know, his emotions shift rapidly and he goes crazy, like rabies causes dogs to do. The only problem is that rabies in dogs lasts for 10 days before they die, and that would mean something rather sad. It would mean Nana and Mr. Chew had just gotten back from their annual winter trip to Africa, and she'd had him put down due to the rabies, likely after she assumed he destroyed her apartment. Many people go on trips to hot climates during the winter, so they can escape the cold, especially when they live in a place like New York. We later see her in Madagascar 1, which takes place after the special, and she has a deep hatred for animals such as lions, perhaps because she's depressed that she had to put her canine down. She used to go so far as to buy Mr. Chew stuffed animals of Alex, but now she's depressed that her multi-decade-old poodle has died.
To the dog
In
side?
Madagascar
Alright.
2, she goes on her annual trip again to honor Mr. Chew, and as revealed in the bonus commentary, she picks up Makunga and takes him home in a cage. Well, that was one massive but accurate tangent I just flew on, but it's a great fitting deduction.
Wait,
so
so
how am I using this small fact
autism
of
moment
rabies
here.
in my...
Alright. So, and if there's any doctors in the audience, please feel free to correct me. But isn't the reason it kills after 10 days is because of the severe lack of them not, because they're hydrophobic?
What?
There's a lot of stuff going on with rabies. We don't need to get into the math of rabies right now.
No problem, because look, I was just gonna say maybe Mr. Chew was just some tough son of a bitch that got rabies, like within back when it was young, and it's just like I shall force myself to survive for my master. Because I mean,
That can't work.
Forced it into dormancy.
not just dormancy, but like forcing itself to drink water, even though like it's hydrophobic now.
That's crazy. Maybe
Hey!
maybe it got rabies when it was a puppy, but it like harnessed the power of the rabies.
It harnessed the power
to be able to live as long as it did.
Exactly.
Okay, I guess I stand corrected. You guys
The
are
rabies-
extremely autistic.
I think we need to look into the fucking the capabilities of the rabies engine. All right.
The rabies
I mean,
engine.
we totally could. I know a fucking doctor. Let me ask them.
He's like, bro, I know a guy.
I know a guy, bro. I'm gonna ask him right now.
You guys sound so autistic right now.
Yeah, a little bit. It's late, and I'm hyped up on candy.
It is.
My grander theory, take a moment to again ask the question, how does Mr. Chu make an appearance on Dubois' wall? Well, the only way this could possibly happen is if Nana hired someone she knew could get the job done. Chantal Dubois. And that is Mr. Chu on her wall. It isn't just a reused dog model of a poodle by DreamWorks, that's his character. To prove this, just look at how most of the other animals on the wall were not modeled for this occasion, and are actually repeated over and over on the wall. And of the couple models that aren't repeated, Mr. Chu is one of them. If you still choose not to believe that, then you can tell by the reddened eyes that it is Mr. Chu. These films are very superficial, but when you find any small thread you can tug, it pulls open the entire nether side of these films. Everything we
I
aren't
don't want to
shown.
see the nether side of
It all
any of these
connects.
films.
So now we have direct proof that they know each other. It's all here, but how do they know each other? Well, we must move back to the point about their training. Captain Dubois has a
You
chance
just take
of
something
being
and running with
Russian,
it.
though her French last name says otherwise, and she isn't the type to get married, let alone get a new last name. Her accent could have redeveloped over time, but that's all less probable. The voice actress almost makes Dubois sound like a younger, more French version of Nana, but it is still very improbable, so perhaps they're friends, trained together, the skills they share. And the only job required of such training that I can think of that would require Nana to compulsively spew a prepared lie about would be some sort of secret spy team or police force.
Oh my
Based off
gosh.
of her age and her locations, Nana matches closest up for, I kid you not, the KGB, a decommissioned Russian spy chilling in New York. Chantal Dubois matches closest to the DGSE, the intelligence agency of France. She'd have been decommissioned after the stress-induced psychosis and retired to an animal control officer to fit her love of taxidermy. However, these two intelligence agencies are decades and countries apart. There's barely a connection at all that we could use in this situation. Nana would have been trained before Dubois was conceived, and all of this proves one thing, that despite everything I've been saying, there is still one possible biological connection, and that is Dubois being Nana's niece. Dubois' French last name wouldn't need to be given from marriage so long as her father was French, but Dubois' mother could very well have been Russian, an agent too, Nana's sister, and that training could have rubbed off onto Dubois. It's the only way, genetically, logically, and what is received when these evidence threads are connected. Chantal Dubois' mother is the sister of Nana. From a young age, Dubois showed a keenness for animal abuse, as we know from her little speech at the beginning. Such parents logically would have had her distracted with something else. Parkour? Krav Maga? Perhaps Chantal's mother was a KGB spy inside of France, and she married her father when the KGB dissolved. Chantal is French. Chantal is also Russian. The films make sense, and as crazy as this theory sounds, you cannot deny the evidence shown. Whether it be the mega lock on Nana's door, or Mr. Chu pinned to Chantal's wall, there's only one thing that can connect it all. And I've done, to the best of my ability, what many smart viewers of Madagascar have already tried, tying the two main female villains together. I hope you were enthralled, or in the very least, entertained. Until next time, I'm the Theorizer.
All right. All right.
His logic is not sound. I'm telling you, chat. It's fucking.
No.
He legitimately sat there, told us, "Oh, I can't be the same model that you reuse because they have the same eye color." I'm like, what the fuck you mean?
No,
That's
no.
what the
You
same
see,
model means.
do not listen to him, chat. This is a level 1 autist.
Just because
He
you didn't
is
see
weak.
it on
He
frame
is
doesn't mean it was multiple of them.
Listen,
He is
unless Atari
weak.
is talking about Warhammer, it goes over his head.
Exactly. Exactly.
No, I meant the other thing. I had nothing to link these two characters to each other, so I was gonna make up a link.
No, so no. What he's saying by eye color, no. So what he meant is, okay, you saw the bags under the fucking eyes, so that was the thing Mr. Chew had. And as I literally explained to you, Atari, offspring having, being an exact copy of their progenitors' physicality is very low.
All right, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. You guys are gonna vote here. Press 1 if you think it was the dog. Press 2 if you don't think it was the same dog. Okay.
No. Press 2 if you think he's a schizo.
Press
No,
one
everybody's
if
gonna
it
press
was
2.
Press 1. No, press 1 if it's Mr. Chew. Press 2 if it's a different dog. Press 3 if Atari should be shocked.
No, don't. I fucking knew that.
You all disappoint me, chat.
Chat! Yes! Yes, chat! Oh, I'm so proud of you fucks! And people are typing 13. Let's go! They want the zaps.
Oh, getting raided.
Oh, am I getting raided? Where?
Oh, shit!
Where?
Hey, Atari, so since chat has also decided shock and ball torture, put your collar back on.
Shira, thank you for the raid.
What?
Welcome.
No.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome, welcome. We're watching Mort Theory. We're moving on to the next one here soon. But I need to read some super chats because they've been piling and I want to read
Bratty
them.
Dragon Lolly, hope you're doing good.
Oh, good.
And Atari, put your fucking shock collar on.
Dude, don't know.
The fuck I'm not.
No.
Put it on.
No. All right, listen. I'm gonna read the super chats.
Move on.
I'm gonna read the super chats, please. Internet Zen for the next 4 supers. I just realized if Rage was black, that means he has the N-word pass. The implications are terrifying. And again, by Internet Zen, point of order, Occo. Those would be scalies, not furries. Critical difference, as I have had beaten into my head multiple times. True.
It's a vibration.
Real.
Color.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna put it on just because of that.
And again, by Internet Zen, let's be real. Who the hell starts a conversation like that is a running theme with the Theorizer. Very true.
Mm-hmm.
And Internet Zen again. Atari dogs aren't Dark Eldar. They don't use clone bodies.
Okay. Now I'm gonna skits about that a different day, but I'm telling you, they are true born exist for a reason. That's what I am.
Oh no! Somebody made a meme of a yippee in a washer. The tagline: "She thought it was warm in there."
Well, I mean, at least they can't die, right?
No, it's very hard to kill a yippee. You have to stop feeding them ice cream.
You have to throw them into the fires of Mount Doom.
Oh, also, hey, so Mizu, I just want to say, so since he's putting his collar on, can you do me a small favor?
Not putting his collar on.
No, I'm not saying you put his collar on. I'm saying go on, zap the shit out of him.
No, he's not.
Wait, why? Wait. How would Mizu have the ability to do that?
Because Atari
Don't
sent
worry
it to
about
me.
Oh,
you can
okay.
just admit it.
What do you
Okay.
mean admit it? I've said it on stream before.
Oh. So all I'm saying is, chat, all you gotta do is just drop $10 and Mizu will zap the fuck out of him.
No, I won't.
For
Listen.
$10 you won't shock Atari.
Listen, that
Really?
remote was sent out of trust and love. He wouldn't do that to him.
That's true.
For $20. $20?
No.
We're gonna continue. We're gonna continue.
Bull here really is a Mr. Boss style manager to you guys. Huh?
We're gonna continue.
I love my
all means.
boys.
We're gonna continue.
By all means.
All right, this is an over the hedge theory.
DreamWorks has a track record of making wonderful films. Some have deep world building like Shrek, some are absolutely ever increasingly hilarious like Madagascar, and some are extremely good in all ways of character like Kung Fu Panda. And while the general consensus is that they've dipped in quality since being bought out by Universal, that doesn't prevent them from still creating amazing movies. They're known for letting loose when it comes to comedy as opposed to stuff by Disney, and one of the funniest yet forgotten standalone films they have ever made is undeniably Over the Hedge. This thing is full of perfect timing, actually genius slapstick, and some of the best jokes and characters they've created henceforth. And it may surprise you that there's some unexpected lore to unpack, but if you've ever seen my videos before, you know that it's always the case with me. Hello, I'm the Theorizer, and here we see Gladys Sharp, one of the most over-the-top, goofy, bureaucratic nutjobs ever put
She's a
to
Karen.
mission. All of the jokes at her expense land well, and that's
Wait.
her purpose. But what
Wait,
can
wait,
I
wait.
dig up on her,
Oh,
and
okay,
what
wait,
might
wait.
it unearth?
What?
Okay, sorry. So I wasn't looking at the screen. I heard Gladys, and I thought GLaDOS.
No.
I was like,
No.
excuse me, are we talking Portal?
No, we are not.
Okay,
About the rest of
okay.
this movie's unexplained backstories. I'm gonna explain all we know first and see what comes of it. So, Gladys Sharp is the president of a homeowners association. She seems to organize and dictate this El Rancho Camelot suburb in Chesterton, Indiana. Her rules are tight, strict as hell. She determines such petty things as the 54-acre suburb's collective grass length, and she flies off the handle when it's so much as half an inch longer than is acceptable in any given yard. Nuts. Every other person in the neighborhood.
No, that's
thinks
about normal
she's,
for a
well,
homeowners
exactly
association.
Like this. This
Yeah, I was
community is
gonna say
extremely
homeowners
isolated from outside
associations
interference,
fucking
and it
suck.
has
Fuck
its own newspaper. It's a very exclusive arrangement, and this woman is so into her job because managing the homes of this kind of enormous gated community is a job on par with being a sort of city mayor. The suburb is huge. It's been debated whether or not she's even
No,
the
it's
real
power
villain
tripping.
here. When they all debate in the
Yes.
street over whether Ozzy is dead or not, Gladys exclaims that she hopes he's not in any pain. This is genuine despite her comedic knee-jerk reaction to kill it when he jumps and runs away. Gladys Sharp is not a bad person per se, but she is a workaholic and
Yes,
she loves
is.
being one. She loves perfection and keeping the community she regulates in check. She wanted all of the animals humanely killed before they got painfully injured, but after more and more madness, she lost her
Pause.
cool and demanded.
No. Okay. When someone says humanely killed, let me just rip the fucking band-aid off. Okay.
Canadian
you think
healthcare?
Yeah, I was gonna say Canadian healthcare, because it's like humanely killed. The fuck you mean? Because let me just put it to you guys real simple like. You think poison is humanely killing? I don't know. You guys think, coughing up blood, vomiting your guts out, and violently wheezing and being in, obnoxious levels of pain is humane? Nah. She's a fucking psycho. Any homeowners association board member is, and remember, chat, do your duty. And homeowners associations are not people, and therefore, if they try and encroach upon your property, you have every right to use all your rights to defend house and hearth. That is all.
I agree with Rage. There are a lot more different ways we can execute a person. We can let them dig their own hole, put them in it, and let their face get eaten by rats.
Jesus! I mean, that's not humane either. I'm just gonna.
I'm just saying the alternatives, Rage, and you say
There
this
are
one is not humane.
alternatives.
There
The
are
alternatives.
alternatives, but the most humane way, as much as you guys think it's fucked, is point and click for pink mist. That's the most
I
humane.
think humane and murder, and like murder, is not two things that goes in the same direction.
I mean, am I wrong though?
Let's continue.
Inhumane execution. She owns a highly pristine cat whom she loves, and she is by no means a sociopath of any sort, let alone a psychopath. She's just short-tempered and often past the point of rationale. So why is she like this? Where is she from? Was she elected head of the suburb? She loves her job, and avoiding it stresses her out, but how come? Well, it probably just comes down to, mostly, natural personality. I've basically already dissected her personality in another video. You see, Gladys Sharp looks, sounds, and acts exactly the same as this character from the animated tween television show Total Drama Island. She's just like the character known as Heather, whom I analyzed a few months ago. I'll just link that video in the box above now for those who want to know more about her nature. But could Gladys be responsible for more than she lets on? Is she a
I
part
just
of
want
some
to say,
government
Heather
body
from
that
Total Drama Island was some people's sexual awakening, and I feel we all are worse off for it.
Also, the guys that made Total Drama Island posted that they did, in fact, have an uncensored version of her tits.
Did they really?
My
Yes,
God.
yeah.
They
Oh
posted
my
it on
God,
Twitter.
Akko. Yeah, Akko. I'm not joking. There was a scene, there was a part where they censored her tits because her fucking bra, whatever thingy, got yoinked off during an episode, and so you saw censored tits. For kids that age, they were yanking it to that.
Okay, let's not thinking about kids
Alright.
yanking it to that age, but
What the fuck? Okay, no, fuck you.
Kick
That is
rage.
not what-
Dylan said it.
Rage has lost his privileges.
I'm just saying, it's true, because it was so
created
fucked.
this
That
neighborhood to
fucked so
begin
many
with?
kids.
Probably she's likely trying to move up the ranks, and this smaller, near political pseudo-occupation seems to be her stepping stone. The brochure even reads the kind of thing she'd write. Only a select few will call it home. Despite it being fit for 50,000 families. But something about this brochure's
lot of families.
map confuses me. It shows what's left of the forest. Apparently, the so-called forest is a minuscule patch of wildlife locked within a 54-acre suburb. Not only that, but this mini patch is marked for future development. Gladys couldn't just wait for the construction to move in behind her house. She was so agitated that she needed to exterminate the animals immediately. What this means is that the forest's remnants aren't going to be plowed down for quite some time. And what that means is that the gang of foragers are safe. For now. But this patch of woods is not a long-term solution according to the map. So in trying to dissect Gladys's motivations, I've just pieced together the fate of the animal's home. If RJ and the gang are stupid, they'll continue to rob the suburb, much to their soon-to-be exterminated detriment. They must get out of there. And then I saw the end credits scene where the gang has done it. They're out of the suburb. They're back over near RJ's old home near a mountainside highway, because they're robbing that same vending machine. I'm not sure this food is a long-term solution either, though. It's not meant for these kinds of animals, and the vendors will eventually stop filling it if it loses money. RJ made them like him. Is that really a good thing in the long run? A family out for itself? So again, if they keep stealing from the suburb, construction will move in quicker, which will push them out, which makes sense then as to why we see them at the vending machine, which itself is also a temporary solution in many ways.
wow.
So we know the future of these poor animals, but what's going on with the other characters? Vincent was shipped off to a proper environment.
Point of
Gladys was
order?
arrested, and Dwayne...
Quickly.
I'm here for the MORT.
You here for the
Hey,
more?
Roy. Hope you doing good, femboy. So
I literally just woke up.
Of course you fucking did.
We've only got like 30 more minutes and more.
I was just gonna
About that,
say,
yeah.
okay. So where the vending machine is in the bear den, they wouldn't be encroaching on that shit because that is fucking horrible for development. Like, nah, they're fine. But yes, him talking about being a family of thieves, that cannot be a long-term solution. Anyways, continue.
The
And also,
exterminator
everyone say
tried
hi,
to
Roy.
escape,
Hi, Roy.
but most likely
Hello.
didn't ultimately.
Hello.
What kind
I
of
have a
fate
burrito.
befits
Morning.
a person who breaks the laws of the state
It's
and the
nighttime.
laws of luminous flux? Well, probably
No,
at
it's
least
not.
a few years in prison, right? She'll get out eventually, though, but I'm not sure she'll be permitted HOA presidency again. Dwayne will probably stay in prison longer, unless he smooth talks his way out of a harsh sentence. He is, after all, not the one assaulting officers. So that's that. I've explained all character pasts and all character futures, but the reason I'm focusing so heavily on all these characters, their backstories, and what's to come for them is for one very key reason. There's something bizarre about these two humans in particular, and it took me so long to acknowledge what it is, but I finally got it. When you mix these two villains together, you get the single funniest villain ever to come out of a DreamWorks film, Captain Chantal Dubois from Madagascar 3. The
Okay.
animal
Oh my
control-
god.
I
Rachel.
love all this.
Rachel.
No, she's peak. She's peak.
No. The character's peak, but his reaching for quite a lot.
He's
Here's
saying that the exterminator and the woman gets married and has
Procreated.
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, controversial thing to also tell folks. A woman can assault a cop and still be the head of an HOA. I'm just gonna fucking point it out to you. That's how fucking horrible HOAs are. Remember, burn your local HOA. Remember, if any HOA tries to force you in, use every right. Use your Second Amendment judicially. You have every right to.
Do not encourage people.
No. Do not encourage people, please. I will not have my channel be banned because of that.
Look, all I'm saying is self-defense is about.
No, stop.
Okay.
Seriously,
alright.
please.
Me
Full
rage.
officer. Chantal Dubois is the delusional and obsessed French woman with the personality of Gladys Sharp and the occupation of Dwayne LaFontaine. Let's see. Krav Maga, check. Obsessive insanity, check. Extroverted thinker, check. Can use scent to identify all species in a somewhat supernatural manner, check. Obsessed with the entrapment of animals, double check. This is it.
So
But
did
the
they
similarities
move
aren't
to
just limited to
France?
these human characters.
Yes.
They expand to the whole of the movies. Let's see. Both Over the Hedge and the first Madagascar were released only a year apart, both by DreamWorks Animation. Both feature a group of highly intelligent animals fighting for survival in a human's world where their voices are masked with squeaks and growls. And Madagascar literally promoted Over the Hedge. I have the damn DVD, I know these things. The comparisons never end. It's like they're the same movie, except one features animals learning about humanity, and the other focuses on animals separating from it. Madagascar 3 feels like it has such a hilarious and optimized villain because it is accumulation incarnate. Dubois mixes at least Nana, Dwayne, and Gladys. It's my occupation, literally, to identify each animated film company's individual multiverse and discover how each Easter egg and pattern similarity crosses over until they become a shared universe. It took me 12 videos and 3 years to solve only a third of Pixar's, and upon studying the technicalities of Dubois and Over the Hedge, I have come to one simple realization. We now have solid evidence to suggest that Madagascar and Over the Hedge take place in the same world. Have you seen that video I made a while back? Almost a year and a half ago, I made one of my only theories on Madagascar, where I tried proving that Dubois was Nana's niece. I'll link it above in the box now. It
We
is
just
one of
watched
my
that.
best videos, but I'm slowly becoming inclined to suggest that if it truly is a shared universe, and the parallels, by the way, are uncanny, then could it also be true that people like Dwayne LaFontaine and Chantal Dubois, both with French last names, could have gone to the same school or training facility? Some sort of extremely advanced anti-animal intelligence secret society? It's a leap, of course, but their abilities are spot-on identical, and their
Didn't know
pattern
he had a
matches
French last name.
swimmingly. They know
Maybe.
animals are smart, and they know how to cut them down. This supposedly Texan exterminator is more than meets the eye. The French are breeding exterminator terminators to suppress naturalistic IQ in hopes of keeping humanity dominant. Obviously, that's
Just why the French? Why the fucking French?
Because the
There you
French
go.
are deranged fucking animals, Akko. Obviously.
Just why the fucking French, man.
Also here, okay. I'm gonna do something for you to make up for my past sin.
Pokemon.
For everyone, just watch No Panic Button. He teaches you how to properly handle HOA. And it's not illegal!
This time.
This time.
It's a jump, but the similarities between them are uncanny and desire explanation. It's sounding like a cliche Pixar theory-esque timeline right now, but it's not. This is merely a complex pattern. So, in summary, we've
Pixar is
predicted
warning
Gladys,
us about
Dwayne,
the
and
French.
the animals' futures. We've scanned for Gladys and Dwayne's backstories, and using loads of evidential patterns, I've come to the proposal of a shared universe here, with overlapping scene in the educations and surnames of Dwayne and Dubois. I'm going to be covering lots of DreamWorks here, assuming copyright will be friendly. If you're new here or you just haven't been recommended my videos in a while, I have been posting a lot of really deep theories, far deeper than this, in 2019 so far, so go back and check them out. Click subscribe if you haven't yet. I have lots of nostalgia to go through in the coming...
Alright, let's move on to the next one.
How many of these are there?
We're on
Many. Way too fucking
17.
many.
We're on 17 out of 28.
Oh.
Fucking kill me!
We're doing pretty good. We were on 6 earlier today, so...
Hey, Mizu. Would you
No.
No? Really? Even if I said, here's my 9mm, you're telling me you're
No.
gonna look me in the eye and say no.
No.
You know, we could just kick you from the call.
I'm gonna say, chat. Press one if you get kicked rage.
I was gonna say, at this point, that's mercy.
Rage,
Chat,
you don't
vote to
have
kick
to
me.
be here.
Vote
You're
to kick
choosing to be here.
Rage. Let me do this. I need you to learn to think about the bunnies and go in the other place. Come with me. I'll be right back.
Oh, you're thinking of the rabbit, Tommy?
Before we start the
You'll
next
take care of him,
one,
Rage.
I want to watch a Yick video with you later.
Not
Fuck
today.
off. No, fuck you. Fuck you.
Not
Fuck off.
today.
I'm working. Not today. No, I mean not today. At some point in the future.
No, Akko, fuck Yick. I'm so sick of Yick.
What do you mean? I've been playing it all week.
Look, I'm saying I'm sick of Yick because it is the progenitor of millennial writing tropes. Like, genuinely, fuck Yick.
So I wanted to say,
You guys
since
could
we're-
talk about Yick on a day where we're not covering something.
Yes, we're gonna
Agreed.
watch. We're gonna watch here. All right, we're gonna watch.
carry on.
Also, thank you, Internet Zen Master. You my homie, dog. Oh
Oh
God!
my god, my ears.
Mort, I despise you. Blame you for this mess you've caused. Now you must endure this roast. It's too late. You've
I feel bad because we are finally getting back to Mort, and Junie is gone because she was confused where the Mort was, and now we're getting back to it.
lost.
mean,
I've
I'm just-
meticulously
hang
planned
on,
on my revenge, which spanned.
You've got 30 seconds. Go.
I was just simply gonna say, do we wanna wait
No.
for
No.
Junie to come back?
No.
Okay.
We're gonna
Get fucked,
we're gonna
Junie.
go.
Dozens of days' blood, sweat, and tears were shed. Pathetically rich you were for an episode. Necrophilic hitches in your britches. What a load of crap. Get down like the animal you are. Chicken shit, babar, elephantine veil. You're on par with the worst
What's
of
wrong
the
with
worst.
Babar?
Beaver's
That's a
own
good
grandfather.
one.
How, may I ask, is your DNA a beaver's? Cause you're damn annoying. Flipping falsetto and back with your false head ass on crack, only flaunting what you lack. You're the Adam of your species and the Eve, might I add. How does that work? Cause the pieces don't add up. Who is your dad? Lies, you've got nothing to lose. Which is why you simply choose an inconsistent history. You're not a mystery.
That was good. I liked that.
Damn right. Yeah. Bars. It's like when a
Hello,
fucking,
I'm the Theorizer, and a quick reminder to watch everything in that playlist I linked before this one because we're finally ready
Like opening one of
to
Kyle's
string
videos.
together a number of DreamWorks films through the usage of insidious cults
animal sapiens, and a Lovecraftian reaper named Mort. Let's start by gathering all of the threads together and then interconnecting them. This will serve as the connection point for everything we've discussed henceforth. I'm not sure how...
Thank you so much for the raid, Daddy Elk. It's much appreciated.
Hello, Daddy Elk. You're about to enter Fucksville and never come back. Enjoy this nightmare that you are subjecting your fans to.
I should probably just start my art stream now.
You should.
I hope you enjoy the horror we're subjecting people to. Anyways, continue, Akko.
long this will be, but there's a
Last
massive
video, by the
number of
way.
patterns, and I feel light
my God,
must
yes.
be shed on this. So, the 6 Mort videos detail the true nature of Mort from Madagascar and how he is, in short, actually an elder god locked in an eternal stalemate with a pantheon of interdimensional fruits that command the multiverse. They constantly invoke suppression mechanisms to keep him in a fractured state. Every time he slips into a higher dimension, they curtail him. Yes, as absurd as it sounds, it was one of the most comprehensive conclusions to be drawn from the 2 hours worth of evidence I had gathered. So, that was Mort. But now we skip back to a more medieval period and briefly establish the timeline of the Shrek films, so we can solve a variety of its characters. First, we spent 4 videos solving the fairy godmother and determined that she's a witch who's out to get revenge on the royal family that wronged her through any means necessary. It's implied that all of the lower class magical individuals share a similar spite towards the monarchy, and through either Merlin or some other contact of the godmother, a sort of apathetic army was being brainwashed in the schools of far, far away, using many tactics to their advantage, such as comedy and music. An insidious, seemingly innocent methodology. We then wrapped up the Shrek videos with an analysis of the magic the fairy godmother uses and how exactly it affects people, and more importantly, how it affects intelligent animals. I did this as a backdoor attempt to dig into the mysteries of the sapient animals in the DreamWorks universe, which, like the magic you'll see, ties in with Mort. We then moved back over to Madagascar and looked into another character who was privy to animal IQ, that being Capitaine Dubois from the 3rd Madagascar movie. We solved her past and threw in her ties to the old woman from the other films while we were at it. We finally left off this saga by seeking answers in the most important link of animal intelligence by far, over the hedge. We managed to dig into the depths of another character who seems privy to the thoughts of animals, Dwayne LaFontaine, the Verminator. He has an almost identical tracking skill set to Dubois. You might be asking yourself right now, why am I recapping all of this? You might also be asking, how on earth do these all connect? And to answer both of those questions at once, I will simply respond with, I just explained it. Yes, Mort, the supreme god of animalistic intelligence, is a fast-tracked straight shot to the supernatural core of the DreamWorks universe's magic, animal awareness, and the many tactics that go into suppressing it at the behest of a worshipped pantheon of deities. An international underground network of suppression societies out to stop animals from dominating and stop Mort, or whatever force he initially represented, from rising once again. As I said at the very end of the Mort theories, Mort's dream works. Mort is DreamWorks because his dream works because he's the animal intelligence hub and center of everything. Yes, I told you it was a lot to take in, and probably not entirely considered by the filmmakers. But the shocking thing isn't that, it's that the evidence truly is there. So what the hell else am I supposed to do with it? Whether it was intentional or not, it still exists, and the patterns cannot be dismissed in my line of work. Before we interlock the past 16 videos on an even more fundamental scale, though, I want to dig into the other places we find intelligent animals and supernatural events within the DreamWorks universe. Again, I believe it all roots back to Mort, because I have yet to discover a more powerful character in the entirety of DreamWorks. Okay, breathe in, breathe out. This is about to go from 0 to 100, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Ants shows that ants are smart. Insects are sapient, aware, organized creatures, all the way down to the basest of levels. The DreamWorks universe has a focus on animals getting as smart as humans and becoming their equal. The Bee Movie is possibly the most crucial film I have ever seen, insofar as it is the first chunk that puts every thread into my mental map. It details the dangerous precedent, a shocking event, the closest small animals have come to finding equal footing with humans.
Listen, all that movie did is show how terrifying Jerry Seinfeld is. I'm gonna be real with you.
The Bee Movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough. I was gonna say, okay, his theory about the Ant movie, though. Wait, Ant movie was Pixar, right? Or
No.
was that Bee Movie?
DreamWorks.
Bugs Life was yeah.
Wait. I'm a little blitzed here. Who made?
I can tell.
Madagascar. Yeah, thank you. Who made Who made Madagascar? DreamWorks or Pixar?
DreamWorks.
DreamWorks. Okay, so DreamWorks made Ants. All Ants showed was fucking that ants were similar to humans when it comes to trying to create civilization.
We're gonna continue.
Also, hang on before you do. Internet Zen Master. You like jazz? Yes, he's a wonderful person.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
Humans. The crazy part is this: the pattern of humans versus animal intelligence was just something I inferred from Madagascar and Over the Hedge, but like with Katie and Scrat, my theories are melding with reality, and I'm sort of in a state of utter shock because I think it might be completely true. The linchpin is that every time animals rise up, there's a human just waiting there to stop them, with utmost desperation and underhandedness. This lawyer, he's so desperate, my god. Why is he so obsessed? Give me a truly solid reason, not some mild iffy bullshit. I'm just itching to highlight what someone brought to my attention. Mort in the zoo. I think this is the ultimate fact I felt I was missing in the Penguins of Madagascar video. It's been staring me down like the Clint Eastwood of evidential treasure troves. How
Clint Eastwood.
does the zoo know
There's a lot
Mort's
happening here.
name? They label their toys as Mort plushies. How do they know his name? I have our answer already. It's been waiting for me patiently for months. Chantal Dubois isn't the only evil redhead out to crush the penguins. The linchpin is that every time animals rise up, there's a human just waiting there to stop them, with utmost desperation and underhandedness. Alice. She's so desperate, my god, it's been staring me in the face. What the hell? How'd I gloss over this? She's so bizarrely desperate to expose the penguins. She knows she's a part of something aware of Mort. In one episode where the penguins are exposed, she brings in the government for a reason. There's something out there, something lurking beneath the surface, and Alice knows, the zoo knows, the pattern. I need a minute to think. Oh, frick. You gotta be shitting me. I just solved it. The linchpin is that every time animals rise up, there's a human just waiting there to stop them with utmost desperation and underhandedness.
That's what you just said!
The racer from Turbo.
This what-
He's
Shad, this
so
what happens when you
desperate, my
stop
god,
taking your
so
meds.
desperate to beat Turbo. It's everywhere, I'm telling you. At first I
Don't
thought it
take
was
your
an
meds, Chad.
infrequent
It's a
pattern,
government
but
conspiracy
it's
to retard you.
everywhere. Literally everywhere. You know,
Right, shake
the
your
reason I connected the Chantal Dubois theory in with my Over the Hedge theory was because I noticed a little something that I hinted to near the end of the Over the Hedge video. Both Chantal Dubois, a French animal control terminator, and Dwayne Lafontaine, an animal control verminator with a French last name, had superhuman abilities related directly to the tracking and extermination of intelligent animal life. They are evolving physically just as the animals are evolving intellectually, and coincidentally, they both seem to have French origins. Sort of a coincidence. Let me think. I'm actually gonna search this up and see if, he...
What?
It is! It's another one!
He's also
from Turbo
French.
is French.
What?
Oh my god, this is bringing me to tears. What the hell sort of link have I stumbled upon? What sort of pattern is this? Guy Gagne from Turbo, he doesn't seem to be superhuman, but there is another unique link in that snails are notoriously French cuisine. Hot damn, I'm on a roll of some sort, but I don't know how. What the heck is it with French exterminator terminators? The
I'm
linchpin
gonna
is that
say it.
every
I'm
time
gonna
animals
say
rise
it.
up, there's a human just waiting there to stop them with utmost desperation and underhandedness.
Can you pause so I can?
The Boss Babies organization
platform
is out
my
to stop
autism?
the adoption of dogs.
You got 30 seconds.
I'm gonna say it. DreamWorks this entire time has been slowly priming all of you since you were a child to hate the French, to know the French are monsters. This has been an entire psyop just to get you guys primed and ready to know that the French are evil and you must mobilize on them. That is what this is. This is what DreamWorks has been building up to.
All right.
They're so desperate, my god. I think I might have mentioned it before, but I and many others have had sneaking suspicions that some animated films that look like they take place in the past are actually the far future. It's a neat little plot twisty trick, and for years I've been inclined to say that it's the case with Kung Fu Panda, as all of the Chinese animals speak English, wield the supernatural, and are wholly unhindered by a human race that does not exist, while simultaneously using the Kung Fu humans created. So if it's in the future, then yes, it might be to imply that Mort and his acolytes won this multiversal war, depending on what's actually going on here and whose side is with who. The linchpin is that every time animals rise up, there's a human just waiting there to stop them with utmost desperation and underhandedness. How to Train Your Dragon is literally about suppressing less intelligent animals into submission before they can take over. It's so desperate. My god. Like the Croods, it's at the other end of the spectrum from Kung Fu Panda. Humans are gaining intelligence here, but dragons ain't speaking yet. I'm not quite sure just how many DreamWorks properties can be encapsulated within this umbrella theory, but there seems to be an alien element as well as seen in All Hail King Julian, and it perhaps seeps over into stories like Home, Monsters vs. Aliens, and Megamind. Oh my god. The government was suppressing Megamind and Metro Man, as I said in my theory. It's too much. Perhaps reinforcements from the fruit pantheon? Perhaps it's irrelevant. Shark Tale proves what we already know, which is that animals are smart underwater too, and I even hear that the new movie Abominable has a character, another redhead, that's out to suppress animal intelligence as well. While I know very little about Croods, I feel like it deals with a divergence of sorts where humans started gaining intelligence faster. Again, I assume. But don't even get me started on Mr. Peabody and Sherman, in which a dog basically controls space-time out here shaping history, headass. And the villain is a spiteful middle-aged woman who is genetically similar, psychologically similar, and voiced by the exact same actress as Gladys Sharp.
Oh my gosh.
Humans are trying to force evolve themselves as seen by the mutations of Monsters vs. Aliens, but how am I supposed to work with all of this? It is exhausting. I know there's some sort of cohesion to this, but there are so many bizarre coincidences and patterns, and my job is to stitch them together without holes. This is my task, whether the patterns are intended or not. I fill plot holes, if I can. But this video has served its purpose. It's literally the midway point of this dissertation. The threads are here. Now they just have to be strung into the corkboard. As promised, we will use all of this and structure it into a timeline and a cohesive theory, though it will be an extremely lengthy endeavor. I'll at least try. This is the same situation I was in with my penultimate Pixar theory, but that ended up working like a charm. I need more time to debate which of my other DreamWorks theories belong in this playlist, so you might see some more get added shortly. Keep up to date, that's all I'm saying. Before we can do any of that, the purpose of this video is to show you the basis of what I'm going for here, and show you all of the things you need to look for, because now comes that time. Help me in the comments. I need all instances from all DreamWorks properties, cults, smart animals, humans suppressing them, supernatural events, and aliens of all sorts. Any DreamWorks property, all of the films, spin-offs, everything. Help me. I'm shocked I've gotten this
Man's having
far
a mental
completely
breakdown.
on my own, to be honest. This will end up being 25 parts. I've said it before, I'll say it again, and I'm foreseeing 7 hours in total length. This will be so awesome when I finally compile into that mega video, and I can't wait to see what will happen next. I need to think on a more grounded level to recuperate for now, but fill my comment
This
section.
guy should sell crypto.
Fill it. Fill it. Until then, I'm the theorizer.
I don't like that you said
This
that.
time, this is where I draw the line far as the eye can see. You can't be free of it. The con haunts your dreams, questions bursting from your seams, but anomaly.
I'm just gonna pause it right there.
Bro had bars.
He's been doing that in some of the MORT videos. I don't know why.
All I
Sometimes someone
got
drop
from
bars.
this, all I got from this chat is, remember, marry your local redhead and do not pull out.
Oh my fucking
What?
god.
Man, I'm so happy I have not started streaming and I'm on preloading for that.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Roy.
That's my boss, everyone.
Well, chat, I hope you enjoyed that.
I'm sure everyone did love it.
Starting next week, or next time we cover this, excuse me. I don't know when that will be. It sounds like we're going to get into some Metro Man theories.
Come on.
Oh, it'll be
Alright,
wonderful.
okay. Question, Arco and Mizu, how long are you gonna stream for? Because
I'm
I have
done.
a detox video.
I'm done. No, I'm not doing anymore. No more.
I'm not. I just started.
Yeah, Roy just
I will
started.
also
So
be
it's alright,
ending here.
You're gonna hang
Yeah,
out. Mizu and Akko, you fucks can go sleep, you fucking pussies.
I woke up recently. What do you mean?
And
You're saying.
what? I said Mizu and Akko. Now,
Oh,
hang
my
on.
bad. Sorry.
Hang on. So I do got one important thing. So Akko's chat, put me on trial. Marry your local redheads. 1 for yes, 2 for no. 2 also means that I get yeeted. Continue and enjoy.
While they think. Internet Zen,
give them
2 more
so that way
times.
they can put me on, on trial.
Internet Zen 2 more
Continue.
times.
Bye, everybody. Y'all have a good one.
Internet Zen for 5 says, let's not
chat.
talk about humanely PETA treats their rescue animals. Yes. And Internet Zen again, as a fellow no panic button enjoyer, I can confirm what Rage said is true and it's completely legal.
See? I told you, Akko.
Yeah, but don't talk about guns on fucking stream, please. All right, I'm rating Mizu. I'm rating Temp. Temp is live now.
No, Raid Roy.
Temp's live. No, Temp's live.
Temp's gonna go to sleep.
He's only been up for an hour. He's in good. He'll keep going.
Temp, if you fucking close your stream within an hour, everyone has the right to bully you.
Oh, I'll raid.
Temple.
I'll raid.
I'll say Temple.
You on Twitch.
Yeah. I was gonna
And
say
also
Temple-
spam one at him.
Temple
Roy
probably
ends
end up
immediately.
rating me. Temple probably end up rating me. It's fine.
All right.
But don't worry, Roy. I'll keep you company. I'll be well. I just woke up because I planned on.
Oh, because I'm doing art. We're gonna watch a Yick video.
Can I
lied. We're
retract
not-
my statement?
We're not.
Good
we're
night,
not watching a Yick
chat.
video.
I'll see
Good
you
night.
guys
Good night,
tomorrow.
Akko.
Bye.